alternative media that supports certain issues, Palestine included. Yeah. I don't think they're going that far just yet. Good point. Yeah, they have a selective memory or selective knowledge where war crimes are concerned now. This one? Oh, that one? No. Oh no, definitely not. Definitely not. These ones were. These that are comparable or worse. Definitely not. Have you seen my new expensive suits? You know, that's the way it goes. And there'll be different sets of politicians in decades to come, won't there? And what will they say about this period? Will they look back on it the same way as we look back on Iraq, which you can see Eddie pointed out there. Chris, yeah, they should give their answers in The Hague. Well, that's it. That's the point, isn't it? Because if they admitted that it is the G word, then they admit their complicity. It might towards the end of a detective drama or series or something like that. The tracer accidentally incriminates himself. They've got a lot of blood on their hands. So that's PMQs. Let me know what you thought about that. Remove the scoreboard from the screen. I'll think about that. I'll think about trying to change the candidates possibly. Although then as soon as I do that, they'll probably go back to saying it all the time. Right, people, let me know what you thought about that session in the chat. Just going to take a quick drink here. I need to top up my cup. I'll be right back with you.
Great, Nicola. Yes, you do.
Okay. Let's move on, people. Got some other stuff to skip through, sticking with the Northwest Flyers theme. More from Manchester. Check out this latest poll. Well, you won't be able to check it out actually. Put it there. It's from Find Out Now, which should be news. But thanks again to Stats for Lefties for this one. Now look at this. This is Manchester Rushall. If you know Manchester, also known as the Curry Mile. But get this, the Greens are set to take the seat from Labour. Who wouldn't be dropping 27 points, by the way. The Greens would only have to gain 3%, as you can see, to take the seat. But Reform surging on 20% as well. You can see it does look like some of the previous Labour voters would be going over to Lib Dem as well. So watch out, Labour, because no, we're not impressed by what's going on.
Uncle Fury. Oh, plus I love you so much. Use the cereal.
And this is the other Northwest MP that I said I was going to mention. Of course, Glastonbury opened today, and Kneecap will be playing on Saturday. That's probably going to be worth a watch, definitely, because I'm hoping at least that they'll be calling out people like Lisa Nundy, yes, who I've had a bit of a pop at recently for other things, but I'll just call it like I see it, really. So Nundy had this to say about Kneecap's appearance, of course, currently on trial, similar to Palestine Action, on absolutely bullshit terrorism charges.
Lisa, you are the culture secretary. They are performing at Glastonbury. Do you think that the BBC should broadcast that? Their performance? Yeah. Personally, and I say this with the understanding that as a culture secretary, it's not my job to tell broadcasters what they can and can't show on TV, because that would take us to a very dark place as a country. But personally, I don't want
You're
to
already doing it. What the fuck, Mandy?
Be professional and say, well, then you can't be impartial, like you said about what people do and don't watch. Oh, but no, it's not something I want to see.
Very strongly. This is a band that has thrived on the oxygen of publicity, and as well as the terrorist offences, there have been very, very serious comments.
Oh yeah, it's the first ever musical act that has ever thrived off of publicity. Yeah, Kneecap pretty much invented it. Just the entire pop industry, more or less, is based on that. It's based on publicity, and now publicity within the music industry goes so far.
What the fuck?
Artists have their own brands of clothing and perfumes and jewellery and accessories and shoes and all of this kind of shit. Okay, so don't come the publicity, because again, publicity in the capitalist framework surrounds so much. Even Labour's media department will do, or communications department, PR will do publicity, and Starmer does publicity stunts. You're on the television right now trying to do a publicity stunt for your own fucking party, doing an appalling job at it, by the way. The less she's on TV, the better. But don't cut that, Lisa. That's crap. It's bollocks. And there's probably certainly much more of a chance that people want to watch Kneecap now, because they know what they're about with Palestine and things like that. They're obviously, again, appalled at the draconian stance that protest within art is given, like the same as Palestine Action. Whether it's through a non-violent direct action or whether it's within art, they come at everything the same way. First, they came for the communists, and I wasn't afraid because I wasn't a communist, and so on and so on and so on.
That they've made encouraging attacks on elected members of parliament, not from my own party, but it's my job to stand up against that. It's horrific.
And you don't want the BBC to broadcast it.
I mean,
They're not advocating, like really truly advocating for violence. I know that they've had some lyrics and stuff, but again, this is not unique. It's prevalent in other genres as well, where there's a sort of, suggestion, at least, and as culture secretary, it is massively irresponsible for us to say such things. Lisa Appease, the member of Parliament from Wigan, by the way, in case you weren't familiar, that's again not too far, within reasonable distance, at least from where the stream is coming to you from this evening. Anybody from there? Anybody from Lisa Nundy's constituency? Please do let me know in the chat or in the comments. Anybody going to Glastonbury? Yeah, I'd like to hear from anybody who's going. Maybe if you
How far
see if
away
you can
is Wigan from Manchester?
get the stream on
if you
the big
go?
screens in between some of the bands.
Where's it?
No, but I think chances are that Morchara and Kneecap will have words to say about this pushback. That's happening against them, at least not Lisa Nundy specifically, of course, but the court case. And I'm going to go down for the next stage of that, just a reminder. That'll be coming up in a few weeks. So hopefully I'll be bringing you some exclusive stuff for that one, as well as, of course, the latest on the trial and the massive, incredibly impressive show of solidarity that's happened in the turnout. So you're getting all that right from the horse's mouth, as you do on occasion here on My Left Eye. So that's what we're all about. So that's pretty much what Nundy had to say. Just a quick one. Okay. I won't do the impersonation, but this is the latest from Pat. No, I managed to resist. But it's not the Pat I've had an experience. And again, by association, just hearing him speak, just almost makes me imagine what do you call it? The theme music. Right, what have you got, Pat?
your own impact assessment for these reforms says that 250,000 people could fall into relative poverty because of these changes, including 50,000 children. How comfortable do you feel about a Labour government pushing that many people into poverty as a result?
Talk about a lack of anything in the expression of somebody, and the voice matching that as well.
To your cuts.
Well, it all depends on how people respond to changes, and alongside the changes that we're making on eligibility to the benefits is really important change in helping people into work. And the more people that we help to get into work, then the better their earnings will be, and the more sustainable the system will be in the future.
Yeah,
so I think it's a good package, and I'm very happy to discuss it with colleagues.
Sorry. You mentioned the fact that you're going to help people into work, but Pip is not an out of work benefit. Many people who
Right, stop. A heart attack, someone on the mainstream media actually said what we've all been thinking and pointing out.
claim PIP are in work and say if you remove their PIP, they will no longer be able to work. That's the precise opposite of what you've just said you want to do.
Look, 9 out of 10 people who are currently on PIP will still be getting it in the future. A lot of the people who don't get
I
it are
don't
out of work.
believe
Some are, as you say.
You're a
But it's
fucking
important
fool.
to remember that 9 out of 10 will still be getting
You
it.
bring
And that even
shame and
after these
disgust
changes,
on my great
welfare
city.
bill
It
will
is
still
my
be
city
rising between
now.
now and the end of the decade.
Well, firstly, that figure is
Pat
disputed by
McFadden,
those
fuck off.
who campaigning.
So you might have heard a soundbite going around the last couple of days. Which MP was it? It will come to me. It
Oh,
wasn't
well, journalism has a cute.
pointed out
Correct, Andy.
that the
Right.
number of people voting PIP is equivalent to a city the size of Leicester, the population of Leicester, which is in the Midlands of England. But they were talking as though that would rise exponentially, as though, again, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people will be claiming it every year until basically describing it as some sort of pandemic or virus, when that's not the case. A society is getting sicker by the conditions of, again, the capitalist framework, the neoconservative, neoliberal policies that we've suffered for so long. But that's not the way that it works, and those figures are absolute crap and indefensible, Pat, whatever you want to say. So they can't make that assertion, that there's this massive upward curve, and that if they don't take away people's PIP, then what eventually everybody in the country is going to be claiming it. Is that what they're insinuating? If it's left unchecked, air quotes, ridiculous nonsense. I don't know how they expect us to buy this for just one moment.
On this issue. But the point is, you're trying to help people to work, aren't you? And if people say if you remove this personal independence payment, they will no longer be able to work, you haven't addressed the problem.
We've got an extra 1,000 people a day going on to PIP. That's a city the size of Leicester.
Do you think
every...
that?
What you actually do.
Oh, God, Nick, it, stop. Fuck no.
Fallon has now said it himself. Yeah, so what about 1,000 people a day, and they claim it or they get it, just going back.
Pat McFadden is a wank. Not represent. Well, obviously, he doesn't. He's been.
Those claims are illegitimate.
It's not claims. It was so.
Hissy is in Leicester. He was born and brought up here in Glasgow. He does not represent Scottish view anymore, obviously. I despise this man.
The guy can't comment maybe it's false. Just talking about the co-host. Individual claims comment on the system as a whole. As I say, 1,000 people as a city the size of Leicester going on every year.
Rejoice, comrades, John the Brazen is here. Hi, John. Mwah. Welcome. I'm kind of piggybacking off of my left eye based individual. And Pat McFadden. Brilliant. By the way, born and brought up in Glasgow. There's a difference between being born and brought up in this fucking amazing city. And then there's him. Well, he does not, obviously, he doesn't represent us. Seated in Leicester, of all places. Nothing against Leicester. I'm sure Leicester is a lovely place. He isn't. We can get rid of Morgan McSweeney, obviously, but we can't get rid of Pat McFadden because the people of Leicester voted him in. He'll mend them, I guess. I don't.
Is that more a comment on how close parody is to real life these days, or the quality of the impressions that I mean the highly skilled professional who tends to do the interviews. Hi Nicola, welcome to the stream. No, Leicester's population is hundreds of thousands. The point he was trying to make was that annually the equivalent number of people applies for PIP. So it works out to about 1,000 people a day.
For some explicable reason, he thinks that is a good idea.
People in Leicester, all not 1,000 people in Leicester across the country. Citation.
Yes, plus yeah.
Right, up next people. Goodness, it is getting late, so we'll go across to the States. Just a quick thing about this one. Translated batshit crazy post on Truth Social. So there's an ongoing election campaign, mayoral election campaign in New York City. And the Democratic candidate has been decided. Zoran Mamdani is going to be representing the Democrats in the mayoral election. And Trump and others on the right.
Quickly explain Zoran Mamdani. If he was a UK politician, you could probably liken him to, let's say, a Liberal Democrat, because a lot gets lost in translation across the Atlantic Ocean. Liberal in the UK, of course, means something far different than it does in the United States.
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah, in the UK, obviously, Liberals being on the right as Liberal Democrats.
So yeah, in the UK, obviously.
I will read this out. It's finally happened. The Democrats have crossed the line. Zoran Mamdani, a 100% communist lunatic. No, he isn't. Has just won the Democratic primary and is on his way to becoming mayor. He won the nomination for the Democratic Party for New York City. Get it right, you absolute ball bag. We've had radical lefties before. Huh. But this is getting a little ridiculous. You say that? Really, Donald? Fingernail. He looks terrible. No, he doesn't. His voice is grating. No, it isn't. It is melodious, and he is very eloquent when he speaks. He's not very smart. He got AOC plus 3 dummies all backing him, and even our great Palestinian senator crying Chuck Schumer is groveling over him. This is a big moment in the history of our country. Seriously, Donald, what the fuck?
The right.
But this is
Make
what
it
Trump's
make
come out
sense
with,
to me,
and
people.
talk about a
Fucking hell.
knee-jerk reaction. It's finally happened. The Democrats have crossed the line. Zoran Mamdani, a 100% communist lunatic. So he thinks that neoliberalism is communism.
No,
Okay.
he isn't.
So he's won the Democratic primary. He's on his way to becoming mayor. He's not on his way to be. He's going to be the candidate. That doesn't really sound like a good show of support or an endorsement with a Republican candidate. If you think he's on the way, we've had radical lefties before. Well, just you wait till I get my hat. Where are these people? I'll find them. They could be anywhere. But he adds, this is getting ridiculous. He looks terrible. Okay. This is Donald Trump. Who we're talking about here. So we think Zoran looks terrible. His voice is grating. He's not very smart. Because remember, every accusation is a confession with narcissism.
Yes, actually, John. Yes.
He's got AOC plus 3. Is that to do with what is it? Alexandra Cortez? Plus, what's that? I don't know what that's referring to. Dummies all backing in, even our great Palestinian senator crying Chuck Schumer is grovelling over him. Yes, this is a big moment in the history of our country.
I'll explain that. For her to become a Congress member, he got a bigger percentage for him being the Democratic nominee. That's what he's trying to say to the American people, the New York City voters, if you wish. I might actually send this clip over to my left eye. Go and follow him. My left eye is based in a comrade. I love him. That's what he is trying to equate to. Because he has called her a communist in the past. No, she hasn't, Donald. What the fuck? I am a communist. As much as I love Alexandra, she isn't a communist. She isn't. I'll be nice in saying that she's a left-leaning centrist, which is good for America, in my opinion. She isn't a fucking communist, Donald. Christ's sake. How do we educate the people that get voted in to either the House of Representatives or the Senate or any local bureaucracy? These people aren't fucking communists. I tell you now, make it make sense to me, please. I know.
Just crying Chuck Schumer and his grandmother over him.
It's a slightly big moment, but unfortunately not the first time.
It's a slightly big moment, but unfortunately.
Yeah, but not for the same reasons Donald Trump thinks. I actually think it's historically bad. Just, I mean, what is going on Truth Social at the moment? Honestly, it's an embarrassment. Well, it must be to Americans at least, anyway. So talk about crap in his pants, just because they voted on him winning the primary. I think he's sweating. I think he's sweating, people.
I think he's sweating. I think he's sweating, people.
God damn it, stay here. Stay.
Finally, just a bit on climate, actually.
Finally, just a bit.
We're set to have, we're set to have a second heat wave here in the UK. Which isn't great, they're getting closer and closer together, and more extreme,
Oh, no, not again.
of course.
Getting closer and closer together. More extreme, of course.
Temperatures of over 30 degrees are going to be recorded in the south.
Over 30 degrees are going to be recorded in the south.
One thing I did want to show you was what's happening meanwhile in France. Look at that. Well, sorry, it's gone sideways.
Hello.
Look at that. Sorry, it's gone sideways.
It has gone sideways. Well.
I don't just mean the rain either. The shower. I think I can.
I have been in downpours like that. It is not nice. Oh, poor France. Lord Precious, I hope you're safe. God's sake. Look at the state of it.
Well, whatever angle. It looks really bad, you know, this crazy weather's happening a lot more often, isn't it?
Crazy weather's happening.
Scary times, people.
Hi, Nicola.
Scary times, people.
Oh yes, il pleut, indeed.
Indeed.
Oh yes, il pleut, indeed.
Right, people, another shout out to the members on the channel. Thank you very much for the gifts on tonight's stream. Sticking above the 100 goal yet again. So solidarity for that. And I'll update the list for the next stream. Plenty of ways to support the channel though. First and foremost, you can make sure that you've hit thumbs up on the stream. Share some of the channel's content around your social media. And if you're watching back later on, there's a super thanks are available, and there's a buy me a coffee page in the channel description. My heartfelt thanks to every single member once again. My heartfelt thanks to every single member once again. And that will bring us towards the end of the stream, but I do advise sticking around. Let's just see. I do advise sticking around. Let's just see if we can raid in somewhere. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening. We've got this space again. I think they were live earlier, so that's yeah, really long live stream there. It started at 7 o'clock and they're still going. Not bad. Endurance. Okay, so we'll pop over there for a little bit. Let's say hello when we get over and give them a thumbs up as well, people. Drina, good to see you in the chat. He'll be yeah, just that the French Storm video. Yeah, just that the French Storm video. Yeah, good point there, Clive. Just press the thumbs up button once, otherwise you'll accidentally unlike the stream. We don't want that. Oh no. The stream. We don't want that. Okay, so I'll be back with you here later on in the week as well. Keep your eye out for notifications and whatnot about upcoming streams. I will see you over on that space, which is this space, in just a moment. But if not, then take care, everybody. My left eye, be seeing you soon. Good night. Free Palestine. Power to the people.
Rejoice, comrades! I am here. Shall we go and check out the Rejoice, comrades! Linton 10 has arrived. Hi, Linton. How are you doing? My lovely Zoomer. Hi. Let's go and check how Kev's stream was, because he's a base brummy individual, and we do love Kev. Manage. Brilliant. Okay. Let's go and check my channel. IRL. Oh, oops. Okay. Linton, good for you. My day has been going well, oddly enough. Didn't get my keys today for my actual flat. I'm still on this 22nd floor fucking head. The flat, I will clarify on this. The flat itself is actually quite a decent flat. I will give it that. But it's 22 floors. Fucking high. I've got an energy imbalance and I get dizzy. Not good. Plus joint issues. And I live in perpetual fear of the lifts not working. Not really a good way to live, in my opinion, really. Good, good. Did you save stuff for yourself? I do that. My mum works in a charity shop in my hometown of Perth, so 63 miles northeast of here, up Scotland. She keeps on giving me bed linen, which is always a good thing because I sweat like a bitch. And there's only so much washing you can do to your bed linen, really. Oh, I was out walking yesterday, early evening, in Springburn Park. Feel free to check it out online. It is a delightful space. There is ducks, there is geese, there is swans, who are horrible, bitey, noisy bastards. But it's a lovely park. And while I was out just walking, stretching myself, I met up with my super hubby's younger brother, born the same year as me, so he's 46 as well. Oh my God, his birthday's in a week. Oh yeah, I did see him yesterday. Would you like a present? You being online is present enough. Thank you so much, brother-in-law. He is actually quite based now. I've managed to get him to join the Scottish Greens. He didn't really trust Labour, unlike his dad. My father-in-law is redacted. So let's see. My father-in-law is old as balls. And the book. But at least I got my brother-in-law, which is good. I was doing stretches in a lovely, lightly wooded and manicured place in the park. And he says, my wife, name redacted, is away seeing her mum and dad. So, with their 3 kids. So he was at a loss of what to do. So he went, sod it, I'll go and feed the ducks. And he found me doing my stretches. And he said, hello, Katie. Hello, brother-in-law. Do you want to go for a pint? And I said, hell yes, you do realise he'll start texting me at some point. Yeah. Don't worry about Steve. Don't worry about Super Hubby. So we went for a pint. We got the bus because his wife took the car because 3 children, obviously. It was delightful. So we went to our favourite pub in the city centre. And yes, Super Happy wasn't happy. I explained. And I said, if you feel upset, here's your brother's phone number and he can explain. He did actually call him up. That was funny. Stop leading my wife astray. Really. I can go astray if I want to. Keeps on forgetting that, by the way. Oh dear God! Why is he reading that rag? Oh dear God, Linton, I feel for you. We have some of the best independent coffee shops up here in Glasgow if you want to visit. I can show you them. They're mostly based in Partick, oddly enough. That's the west of Glasgow. If you want to look up Partick, Partick, that is essentially our West End. Partick is lovely, if a little bit pricey. But it has some of the best coffee shops and some of the best pubs and restaurants the city knows. Plus, we're getting a Japanese restaurant as well. So much easier than going into Glasgow city centre. The minute it is open, I will take photos with permission from the staff, of course, because I love sushi and I love Japanese cuisine. So the minute it is open, I will let everyone know. At least that's something, Linton. Let us check out cars. Please, I beg of you. Oh, there's a... Please don't make music. Rejoice, look at Kev. That is Rory Kaz, who is no longer with us. We do love Rory Kaz. I've got 10 minutes. Gimme.
Fund me at that point. Giving money to me will be akin to aiding and abetting a terrorist. So, but for the time being, you can give me money. You can. It is legally allowed. Morally, that's obviously up to the individual, but legally, it is fine. Anyway.
I can't remember if I asked you or not in the past. John, what studies were you doing? What was your degree in? I make no I make no exceptions at all. If anyone goes to university, I praise them. We need more people going to university and not getting fucking charged for it. I didn't get charged, obviously, because Scotland is based. So glad I got my degree. So I can educate you all. Rejoice, John the Brazen. This is Linton in the chat. He is a lovely 20-year-old who has found baseness and listens to this mad Scottish woman. I'll say again, thank you, Linton. We do 4, yes. Oh no, we do 3 for certain liberal arts ones. But for all the STEM-based ones, they're all 4 years for obvious reasons. And obviously, it's the same throughout this land for medicine and dentistry and veterinary studies. They're all 7. 5 at university, 1 year in practice being a junior doctor, whatever the fuck that is, and 1 year going for your bachelor's essentially. So they're all bachelors of science. So it's 7 across the land. I can't wait to embrace sanity again. Good luck with that. I don't think you'll get it. At least not with the fucking government we've got. No need to dox yourself. What part of this brilliant country are you based? Area of study, Linton, if you want to say. No pressure, of course. Connecticut does. We are slightly better up here in Scotland for that, but don't get me wrong, it's still difficult to get on the housing ladder and actually achieve. I want to say peace and contentment, but that doesn't exist anymore, really, does it? I love my degree. I am so glad I've got it now. I took it up. Praise be my base research leader. He is now retired, but he helped me get my extra funding to actually finish my 4-year degree. Praise be Professor McGee. He is awesome. He was an epidemiologist. I'm just straight virology and parasitology. But he helped, said, yeah, you were showing promise. I was actually, but then health issues. So glad I've got my degree now, though. Actually being able to educate people about viruses and vaccinations and the wider anti-vaxxer situation. I agree with that. That is good, John. That is good. Don't get me wrong, I'll exclude you from this comment. Most people who go into PPE, they're all fucking ghoulish or total fucking idiots. At least Angela Rayner's got some fucking nonsense about her. She was a carer and a shop steward and something like that, social worker. Good. I would never do PPE either. Super Hubby's cousin, she actually done graphics as well, but she's an actual artist. She does actual painting and stuff like that. She is really quite good. She's also a member of the Green Party. She was at our ATM. She noticed me in chat. Katie, is that you? Sharon? Yeah, it's me. And the moderator for the AGM on Saturday was saying, what conversation is happening in chat? Hang on. Sharon, you know someone in chat? My cousin's wife. Yeah, what? Who are you talking about? Katie Marshall. So you know her? Yeah, I've met her. She's quite good, actually. Thank you, Sharon. Much appreciated. Ah, I could have done economics, but I'm not that much of a ghoul, obviously. I got an A in my higher maths in economics class. Obviously, still communist, but I would do it through the left framing, really. But no one would fucking listen to me. Scottish women, also communist. So I'd be rubbished. I'd be shouted at or just demeaned because Scottish communist women, be gone. Fine, I will piss off. Oh dear God. May I guess that your dad is over the age of 60? Dad, all of my family, well, my immediate family, my mum, my two sisters, myself, we're all science-based, we're all human-based, really. Mum, nursing degree and was a midwife. Middle sister, biomedical sciences. Younger sister, nursing degree, and she's going for her band 7, so she'll have prescribing powers. So we're all human-based medicine, human-based lives, essentially. My mum kind of is. And all of her mums, when they found out that she was returning, they sent her a fuck ton of fucking flowers and chocolates and bottles of wine. The profession will miss you. I will take away your name. Have a good retirement. Has she had a good retirement? I'm not entirely sure. She's still got us 3 to deal with, plus all her grandchildren. Niece is the oldest, my lovely niece sweetie. My 2 nephews from my youngest sister, and 4, plus my youngest niece from my sister. Oh, right. Cool. My youngest sister's palliative care, and my mum midwife, and plus a matron. Before I appeared on the scene, she had to leave that job, so she went back to do midwifery studies when I was 3 or 4. So for pretty much most of my life, she's been a midwife. I say 46. So mum was a midwife for 40 years. Dear God, that is frightening to me. If you download any of your research, just whack them over, and if it fits into far-right wankery put it in that channel, or general if it's easier. It's good to keep a close eye on all the bullishness that is happening.
Haircut? No, I haven't had a haircut. I've just got the thing, and I can take it out. It's just the hair gets in my face. I've still got my locks.
Look
Just
at
had
our
a
base brother,
hair
Conrad.
twizzly
Hi,
fucking
Kim.
thing in there. Especially when it's sweaty. I don't like sweaty hair. It's a bit weird. It's not a thing I'm used to. I've never really had long hair before. I think I've said before, like I'm growing it out just because it's probably the last time I'm going to be able to. Because it's starting to thin a little bit. Not much, not like crazy, but like enough where...
Hang on. It did actually, didn't it? Don't worry, Kev's not going to turn into Vosh anytime soon, at least. Plus, Kev is too base to turn out like Vosh. Or Whoosh. Oh, God. How is Vosh doing these days, do you think? I'll be losing the chat on my phone. I should turn this down. It might actually be better fit to it, but I was from might have died. Let's just see Kev.
Like I'm just going completely bald. I'm not letting it like recede and I become like a fucking middle-aged man. No, it's not happening. So, so whilst I've still got it, I'm flaunting it in the most grotesque way. Not grotesque. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember. Anyway, it's over the top, whatever way possible. So yeah.
So would I.
That's happening. And yeah, I'm not.
I'm sure he's not going to do that
I'm
though.
not doing all that shit. I'm not fucking putting just for men in it. No, just it's au natural as it always has been. So it's
Oh, gosh,
I'm growing it out whilst I still can. And then I'm going completely fucking bald. One day I'll just turn up on stream. Like I'll have lost a bit of hair in the shower and I'll look and it'll be too thin. I'll just get the fucking zipper out. Gone. Done. And I'm shaving the cunt every day. I'm shaving a cunt every day. That would be a very different thing. Although if there are any women on, who want in on that, I guess it's, we can discuss. But that's not what I intended.
No one's getting anywhere near my lady garden.
It's just weird. You see a person with half hair, and it's just weird. When you see a person with a wig, it's even worse. Honestly, I've never seen a person in a wig. Actually, that's not true. Women can do wigs, fine. Nice long big wig, absolutely fine. But dudes with wigs, awful. Oh God Almighty, it just doesn't work. So traditionally shorter hair wigs, but just too obvious. It just lifts a little bit away at the back, or it just doesn't quite look right. The best part of this is how mad it's made specifically Brianna Wu. I haven't even seen Brianna Wu's shirt. I didn't even think to check. If someone wants to link me to the meltdown, because I'm basically right. We're going to be taking a look at a couple of different things today. There's been so much crazy shit going on that I've just done the old school thing of bookmarking loads of shit on Twitter, right? So we're going to take a look at that. And then we're going to do PMQs, premises questions here from the United States of Great Britain Land, which would be cancerous, I'm sure. And then
it is, Kev. It is.
So anyway, yes, but as part of that, I've bookmarked a million things about it. So in case anyone missed that, if you're a leftover that's been hiding under a rock, Zohran Mamdani has founded the Islamic Republic of New York City. I winning the Democratic Party primary for that position. And yes, he still has to be elected the mayor in the additional election next year, next summer, whatever, or no, next autumn. I don't even know when it is. It doesn't really matter.
Kev, my lovely Brummy comrade, it is in November, so it's this year. Please, New Yorkers, please be base and vote for Zoran to be your new mayor. At least Cuomo has been fucking booted. Victory. Damn sock. Left-leaning centrist, I call him, but at least he'll be better than like Cuomo Bloomberg. Oh god. Which means he'll have to deal with Kathy Hochul. No, I mean, I have faith in him though. He'll be good for New York, in my opinion, even though I'm a communist. At least that's a step towards being more progressive, really. For all intents and purposes, Linton, he is a Republican. Plus, his younger brother does have some base takes, though I will give him that. Chris is actually fairly alright. Don't get me wrong, still a centrist. But he's a bit more left than his older brother, obviously. Chris Cuomo or Jake Tapper? Who's worse? I'd probably go in the direction that Jake Tapper is worse. Andrew Cuomo is New York based essentially, so we were born and brought up. Their dad was mayor of New York as well, Mario Cuomo. Feel free to check him out. Back in the 80s, 90s, can't remember. Look. I just type in Mario Cuomo, that was their dad, so Andrew, right-leaning centrist gobshite. Younger brother, Chris Cuomo, anchor for CNN. Kind of good in certain areas, but mostly centrist bullshit. Their dad was a big deal, essentially. So political dynasty equate them to like the Rodhams, people like Hillary, basically. Oh yeah, Eric Evans. The least said about that fucking deal. Again, I will say I am not a racist of any description, but my dude, you're shite. Kathy Hochul got voted in as governor for the state. She is also shite, funnily enough. You think New Yorkers would know by now? Apparently they don't.
Doesn't really. Yeah, his new name is Khaled. That is true. Although Sharif is another name that they can go by a little bit. Anyway, yes, but it's New York City, so like It's not even an option. Look, the fucking there's a quote from the Republican candidate because they already selected theirs before. The Republican candidate, who was basically already conceding that he's going to lose regardless of who he wins the Democratic campaign. He was just like, like I'm either going to be against a Muslimo socialist or a sex offender or whatever. Fucking incredible show.
Ma'am, Danny is not a socialist.
That's easily. Sent you. What? That is confusing. That is confusing. Sister Rose. I don't know what you mean by that.
Sister Rose.
Unless, hang on. You mean send you as in...
Rejoice, Sister Rose is in the chat.
And again,
Hi, Sister Rose.
When you say you've sent me a thing, you do have to inform me on which of the platforms you sent it to. Because, I mean, I could look through Twitter and Facebook and Threads and Blue Sky and TikTok and Instagram and Discord. I could look for those things. I'm not going to. I'm going to find it. So say, where the fuck did you send this thing to me? Sorry.
Kev's got a point.
The left one, I think, today. So, just bear with me. Sorry, I'm eating dinner. Discord and Blue Sky. Okay. Thank you.
Muslim. Who's in? Oh, that was solely Muslim or socialism.
I've seen it.
Correct. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, it's on the list. It's on the list. Beautiful stuff. Brianna was the person who literally didn't know what the fucking what an intifada was. Didn't know
Correct, she didn't.
was. Had no idea about any of this like a year ago. And now he's all of a sudden a geopolitical expert.
No, she isn't.
I attached it to a carrier cat-sized rat. Oh, that's fair enough. Well, look, the cat-sized rats are integrated into Birmingham society now, so they're part of the gig. Which is probably where Splinter got all of those pizzas to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yes, he did.
The pizza delivery man who was skipping off the top. That's what I reckon.
Yeah, he did. Is she still relevant, do we think? I have interacted with Brianna a few years ago now. I have mixed messages about Brianna, really. John the Brazen, you should do it. Or at least let's see if we can actually inspire Kev to do that. Oh dear God. That's on my to-do list. I've got it not on my watch later because I use that as my main hub for showing stuff. But I've got it saved to my private playlist. I'll get around to it. Oh, plus, everyone here, go and follow Dead Domain. They are awesome. Praise be, Dead Domain. Yeah, I've got the funny feeling it's probably going to be kind of telling about Brianna, really. Seriously.
I don't know that being the father of four turtles is itself a very profitable existence, financially speaking. But you know what? Zoran Mamdani will now ensure that that pizza delivery driver is going to be getting a minimum wage of $30. Fuck yes. Thank you, Carl Brown, for gifting a membership on YouTube. I fucking love to you, my friend. God bless. Anyway, why do I say God bless? It's not even a thing I believe. Fucking, we're all Muslim tonight. Let's go.
Praise Allah!
I forgot to ask yesterday, do you like that Asian dish I showed you in Discord? Well, as food, probably not so much. It didn't look very appetizing, but it was in the shape of a man with his buttocks out, so, like, yeah, I guess that's fine. Yes. So, if you wanted to help me, because I live in a place that doesn't have an Islamo-socialist.
I love that.
So, I do have to.
I love that, John. That's amazing.
In non-Islamo countries.
Do I have any Norwegian comrades?
Yeah, I do.
I have Swedish and Finnish comrades.
So, yes, you can hit the follow button. You can subscribe. You can subscribe with Amazon Prime. You can give subs to the community. You can do super chats, $2 on which was text to speech. That's part of the Streamlabs link below. You can do voice messages, 200 video to get to your text to speech.
I kind of do that, but I also try to educate people about my how it works about the human form.
Patreon and PayPal.
And I make no bones about it that I'm a fucking communist.
No, well, I do have the internet, but that's not a thing.
Broadband communism.
Blue Sky, Threads, sparkly things, get some help. I really fucking should. Thank you, Andrek1973, for subscribing with Prime. Much love to you, my friend. $5 at a time, we're going to destroy Jeff Bezos, and then I will be able to afford to buy Venice for my second marriage. Did you see that as well? Bezos is having this second marriage. I'm trying to fucking thing, and it literally disappeared into the mess of wires. My hair will never be restrained. Stop playing with it, kid. Yeah, Jeff Bezos he's basically hired out of the centre of Venice, and the people, the Venetians, not massively happy about the whole situation.
Don't you blame them?
But the people who run Venice couldn't give a fuck. Who was thought it? Corrupt Italian leaders. Mad. Anyway, we'll get on to corrupt British leaders as well. That wasn't just a dig at Italy. All of the Westernnoids are bastards.
Right.
I'll be a sub. I'll be wait wrong time. There's no type of sub, my friend. Yes. Where was I? Yeah, if you're on YouTube, or on YouTube, you can subscribe for free. You can hit the thumbs up button, helps in the algorithm. You can do click the bell icon to get notified, which is sort of what the whole point of subscribing was in the first place. But YouTube are so shit that they just seem to have forgotten that. So unless you click the fucking bell icon, you might not get notified, and then you might not anyway because YouTube is shit, as the board mentioned. You can become a $99. You can give memberships to the community, and you can do super chats, which I will read out. Even if they are big, because I'll read them out and then rip you to pieces for it. So, you know, you can do that if you wanted to. It would also scare the shit out of you. It's the noise thing. I did have today, this, I mean, obviously the famous, where is it? Oh, God. Well, I don't know where it is. It's the basic point. The famous meme from yesterday of Donald Trump. Is it arranged? Do I even have it bookmarked? Basically, people saying they don't know what the fuck they're doing, right? And I had that queued up, so someone clipped it for me. I could have just clipped it myself, I guess, but whatever. Someone had already done it. And I was going to upload that as a new sound alert. And then I thought to myself, like, I don't want his voice on my fucking show any more than it absolutely has to be.
I agree.
So I didn't want to do it. Like, I just don't want to. I don't want any fucking.
Even if it is a funny little bit like that, like to hear it 20 times in a show or whatever, which like that happens. That's the noise notification. That's sort of one of the things. I don't want that. I don't like listening to him. He's a wanker, you know. Phrase is eat the rich. It doesn't specify who has to eat the rich. It's not species specific as to who is eating the rich. Fill all of the Venice canals with real crocodiles and let nature take its course.
Rejoice, comrades! Limey Redneck is here. Hi, Limey. Mwah. Can everyone hear me? Sorry about the audio. I think I might have burnt out my speakers on my laptop. If we can hear Kev and we can hear me, good. If a little scratchy. Shout out in the comments if you can hear me.
If the rich are indeed the fittest amongst us, as they so clearly believe themselves to be, they are our betters. They will merely fight off the pesky. What kind of animals are they? I don't know. Anyway, dinosaurs? No, not dinosaurs. You can. Reptiles? Amphibians? I don't know what the fuck they are. Cunts. The scaly cunts, right? They'll fight them off and it won't be a problem. Or we'll have some very, very yummy meals for crocodiles and dinosaurs or whatever, you know. Dinosaurs? What? I've got dinosaurs. Fucking alligators, whatever. I don't fucking know. They're reptiles. That's what I was going for. Anyway.
Reptiles? Amphibians? I don't know what the fuck they are. Cunts. They'll fight them off and it won't be a problem.
The event will still take place in Arsenale, a historic complex of shipyards surrounding the fortified walls that will be much harder for the protests to penetrate. Giggity. According to local press reports, the venue switch was also due to security concerns after the US joined the war between Israel and Iran, specifically because Donald Trump's daughter Ivanka arrived in Venice on Tuesday. Again, real crocodiles, people. Come on now. The authorities in Venice have upped security across the city, particularly in the Jewish neighbourhood. Okay. In 200 or so...
Okay, my lovely comrade, it is called the Arsenale. Thank you, Blue. Much appreciated. I do actually know some Venetian and Italian linguistics to you. Thank you. It's the Arsenale or the Arsenale. Not Ars in alley. Arsenale. Italian is such a beautiful language, even though it's kind of fucking difficult at times. Don't get me wrong, English is utter garbage. Obviously. I try to do my best with my native tongue, but I hope I sound coherent and loud and clear. I do hope that. Oh my god, that would be a killer emote. English is utter garbage. Oh, I know who to ask, and I can pay the best individual. Straw poll, my comrades. Emote. English is utter garbage. I will put it in the same description as Guess Who Fucked It from the ever-based Sinan or SK the Crusader. She's been doing that for pretty much most of her life, John. She has tried to distance herself from her father. I'll give her credit for that at least. Oh God. I have all his kids. Gina's obviously a ball bag. We know this. What about Eric? Egypt? No. Tiffany? Don't know enough to actually give a coherent opinion on him. Like Ivanka. Still a right-leaning fucking idiot of a person. I am all here for female solidarity and promoting us, the femoids. But Christ. Yeah, Ivanka. Piss off.
Security concerns after the US joined
Wedding guests who may also include Elon Musk, Kim Kardashian, and Leonardo DiCaprio. Well, if Elon Musk's going to go there, that whoever gets to eat him, that crocodile is going to be very, very high. On Wednesday, an estimated 95 planes are reported to be landing at the city's airports. Crocodiles. That's all I'm saying, people. Real crocodiles. Does anyone know when Helena is back? Are you jonesing for her? Are you sick of having to watch the Kev for your daily intake of news? Oh god. You can go and watch what do you call it? Turn Left or Navarra. Yeah. Or if you're just asking nicely, I don't know when they're back. Like, they're on holiday, so I don't really want to disturb them, you know? Like, I probably could. I could be, like, a dick about it and be like, oh, when are you back? But,
Rejoice, comrades. John the Brazen has said something base. Of course they fucking faked it. Because it is notoriously hard for someone to borrow someone's other urine. Of course it's faked. If they actually put his urine sample into a machine, the machine would fucking itself unalive, I believe. Seriously, God. Oh. How do we deal with Elon doing things? I was hoping that you might have got slated into shame and just going hiding himself back under whatever rock he came from. Technically born in Pretoria, he was born and brought up there, but through his mother he gained Canadian citizenship. Delightful. And as much as I have said to Mayor McCheese and Echo BC and Peacefire Now, those three based individuals will say, no, don't send them back up north. Are you fucking kidding us? And technically, his mum's got Scottish great grandparents. So, no. Don't even think you can send him over here. I myself will deal with that fucking wank. I don't want him here in Scotland. No violence whatsoever. I'll deal with him rhetorically, obviously, because violence is bad. Obviously. Ugh. How do we get rid of these fucking bastards? I would say send them my way. And if anyone can send me a katana, Rejoice, comrades, some random geek is lurking in the void. Watch out for the tardigrades, my comrade. Also, go and
When's
follow some
bins?
random geek.
When's bins? Bins is on
There
Fridays, and they probably won't collect this week either. What the council have basically done now, for those who don't know, there's a bin strike in Birmingham. It's been going on for fucking ages. It's they've got enough scab labour that they can collect from each place sort of once every 3 weeks or so that you don't get the absolute piles and piles of bin bags that, you know, was at the start of the strike when they had no collections at all, and that made national and indeed international embarrassing news. So what they're doing is sort of going around the different bins areas and collecting them just enough that it might look bad, but not like third world bad. Do you know what I mean? That's the council are happy enough with that, basically. As long as we don't look like a broken, failed state, we just look, you know, messy as shit and kind of like awful, but not like world class awful. We're not in the Premier League of poverty. Do you know what I mean? Which, you know, is one hell of a way to start the decade of renewal with a Labour government and a Labour council, isn't it? We're certainly very, very glad we got the Tories out. Anyway, actually, no, to be fair, we are glad we got the Tories out. It's just it hasn't improved. More on that later, I suppose. Right. This, as used to happen for the old heads of the channel, you may remember Christy and I, Christy, who hopefully will be back with us on Friday for a happy hour, used to do, back before Elon Musk took over Twitter and it became a Nazi hellscape, and it was just a bit of a Nazi hellscape, used to just bookmark stuff during the week and then just sort of cover it, as it were. But because you can't collate the bookmarks, it's a roller coaster of emotions, right? You get like stories, you'd be like genocide, cute cat.
Christy Winters, also known as Destroyer of the Patriarchy. Go and give Christy a follow. She is based. She is awesome, and I'm so desperate to meet her. Okay, I might actually DM her. Next time you're in Glasgow, hit me up, my lovely comrade. I can show her all the highlights again that she's already visited before. I really do love her. She's awesome.
A cat, fucking. The army did a thing. Oh, a policeman killed somebody. Terrible news, corruption, blah blah blah. Oh, a funny puppy fell over or something. You know, it's like up and down and up and down. So, like, prepare yourself for a little bit of everything. There's some funny shit in there. There's some cool memes. The right wing melting down about Zohran Mamdani. Oh, it's beautiful. So, yeah. Boop. Headline from the Telegraph: former British service special forces poised to deliver aid to new Gaza gated communities. Israel set to engage private military contractors to create safe bubbles for Palestinians. They're talking about concentration camps, right? They're like definitely talking about concentration camps. They have gentrified the concept of the concentration camp. Incredible. I mean, just spectacular framing there. Well done. Oh, Brad Lander. So, we talked about Zohran Mamdani won, and he won quite comfortably as well. He won by like 7-8 points or some shit. It was fucking incredible. And it'll be interesting to break down exactly the bits where he won and lost and how much by and all the rest of it. Because interesting one, Hakeem Jeffries, the piece of shit, Mamdani won in his district by 43 points. Interesting. Just saying.
Oh,
Maybe we primary some wankers.
Brad Lander on Cuomo losing.
Anyway, Lander. Brad Lander, who came in third with 11%. Which doesn't sound that much, but it's pretty impressive considering he and Mamdani co-endorsed one another. Because it's ranked choice voting, right? So you put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. And the whole point was don't put Cuomo anywhere. Okay, we are official absolute Cuomophobes on this channel, okay? You never rank a Cuomo. The dirty Cuomos need to fuck off. Okay? If you want to be a Cuomo in your own home, that's fine. But why have you got to put it in everyone's face?
Bring it!
Unbelievable. So, yeah, Brad Lander was between the two of them, between Lander and Mamdani, they got like 56% of the vote or something, which is pretty impressive. That's, you know, that's pretty fucking good. And so he was quite happy about it all, and taking the lead of the President of the United States, decided to drop an F-bomb of his own.
Andrew Cuomo is in the past. He is not the present or future of New York City. Good fucking riddance. Andrew Cuomo.
Good point.
Good fucking riddance.
Yes. Good lad. Good lad. Fucking sex pest, corrupt piece of shit, granny murderer. Yeah.
Victory.
Get fucked,
yes.
mate.
Bring it.
Good fucking riddance. Let's fucking go. Oh, and onto the fucking cope. Oh, the right wing have been going mental. Charlie Kirk, he of the tiny face and even tinier penis, says 24 years ago a Muslim killed 2,753... Sorry, a group of Muslims killed 2,753 people on 9/11. Now a Muslim socialist is on pace to run New York City. Off with the mask and on with the hood, it would appear, for the right wing now. Amazing shit. Oh, this fucking wanker. You may remember him from the video I covered on PragerU about how sport and politics shouldn't meet. So this sports commentator probably won't mention politics, I imagine, because he'd be a massive hypocrite if he did.
This guy said that he would arrest Benjamin Netanyahu for crimes against human rights if he came to visit New York City.
Yeah, based as fuck. Yeah, good.
This is what this guy said. This guy said he wants to replace police officers with social workers.
Yeah, good. Far less murder. Probably less racism and domestic abuse too. Yeah, good.
If you need help because you need the NYPD, this guy...
Who the fuck needs the NYPD? What good do they do? Like, other than, I don't know, murdering people for...
You may remember him from...
Scary Muslimics. Then in my actual flat, I have a Muslim that lives above my flat, who is now married. Good for him. I haven't met his wife yet, because they got married when I've been decanted, basically shifted up to this 22nd floor. Like, the flat itself is actually quite a good flat. I'll give it that, but I hate being this fucking high. I haven't met his wife yet. I've met him. He is good. I like him. He sometimes appears in my chat. Good for him. He knows I'm a communist. And I have so much love and empathy to my Muslim comrades, because quite a lot of Muslims are actually based individuals. Do they, Joe? I didn't know that. Thank you for educating this old hat here. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hmm. Is that his wife? Oh, she's gorgeous. I will say to everyone who is in chat, I am a bisexual. I rejoice in gorgeous people, not just physically, but emotionally and mentally. I love my people. I love the men. I love the women. I love my non-binary comrades. They are based. I love them. Don't get you can say I'm pansexual as well. I identify as bisexual. I have done for over 30 years now. Oh my god. Seriously, I'd want a
The fare dodging. Like, what do they actually do? At all?
He says, no, we're going to send you a social worker instead. This is a disaster, maybe unbelievably worse than Chicago, worse than LA. New York City is on the cusp of electing the worst mayor that they have ever chose, Bill
Well,
de
but maybe
Blasio.
not.
People are going to be wishing that he was the guy.
Oh. Oh. Oh, their tears. Oh, they're so Moorish. Oh, fuck yes. Honestly, I could drink in these tears. Beautiful. Oh, Eve Barlow. Eve Fartlow herself, she's been having quite a meltdown. For those who don't remember her, she is the Scottish woman who likes to go over to Israel and pretend to be like a warrior until it gets too much, and then she flies back to LA because that's where she lives. She also is the person that...
correct, Linton. You have to remember, dystopian timeline has preeminence, obviously. Do you think the NYPD give about ordinary New Yorkers? I don't think they do, really. Even though I do love Law and Order SVU. Kind of like that one. It is good. But that's propaganda, really. Good program. I'll give them that. But yeah, NYPD, major fucking problems. Because we are changing the society that used to be Scotland. All the ones who are leaving are unionist bastards, by the way. Even though most of a good percentage of us are actually Republicans and somewhat left-leaning. Don't get me wrong, there's, as far as I'm aware, across this great land that is known as Scotland, I want to say about 100 trots still left in Glasgow because I know all the former trots and the current trots. There's 30. I have met 26 of them, and they're all the same, all roughly older than my super hubby. He was born in 1970, and most of them are the same age as my mum. She was born in 54, by the way. They are all over the age of 55, essentially. Most of them, these 30s here in Glasgow, they're all over the age of 70 at this point. For Christ's sake, there's an 82-year-old trot that I know, and he is still Trotskyist. Why, my dude? You're 82 years old. Mind you, it was more prevalent back in the 16th, 70s when he was a young man, really. But Christ's sake. Don't get me wrong, there's a place in my heart for all my former Trotskyist friends. I've managed to rescue 4 of them in my life because I got rescued by a classic ML. I'm just a plain vanilla Marxist, essentially. I love my ML comrades and I love my based anarchist individuals because based. And when I tell them that I was a former troll, what you were? No, I got rescued by a classic ML. Don't get me wrong, I know Trotsky had a point. It wouldn't have worked well, really. I'm a based, enlightened individual now. Feel free to call me the enlightened one, the soothsayer, if you wish. Praise be the snark.
Famously mistook a free parking sign as saying free Palestine, and apparently this destroyed her or something, and she had to put this on Twitter. Amazing. A genuinely mental Hasbro freak. She says, this happened in the UK. It was called Jombly Crumbles. Anyway.
For those who don't remember her, she is the Scottish woman.
There's another person who I would send their Scottish identity, really. Other people on that list. Pat McFadden. Technically, Tony Blair is Scottish. Obviously, Gordon Brown is Scottish. He was born and brought up in the Kingdom of Fife. I have been to Dunfermline. I have been to his actual constituency when he was an MP and Prime Minister. He is a traitor to the Scottish people, in my opinion. In certain aspects, God. Some of the man's, by the way, his father was a minister, but an actual person of the cloth. Who else? Who else? Joe Bannerman? No. I'd rescind half of his Scottish identity. Do it, John. Fucking do it. Academic excellence is recorded, by the way. at least up here in Scotland. How is Yorkshire doing? Jorvik is on my bucket list, which should be eminently easy for me to get down to, obviously. But this body has issues. It should be pretty easy for me to say I'll go down to York. What is the best riding? I want to say the East Riding for some strange reason. Hmm. Obviously, I'm going to visit the House of York because I'm a history nerd.
By enjoy. Ironically, she's not wrong. She's not wrong, just in a completely different way than she intends. Because this did happen in the UK, yes. Cunts like you smeared an innocent guy who just wanted to help people as being an anti-Semite in order to try and destroy them. And it was called Jeremy Corbyn, yes. That's not what she means when she says this, but that is actually just true. So, you know, accidentally correct. Bravo.
I will be back in
Oh, oil your Kobe. Probably Hasbro's dumbest cunt. New York City has announced that it will change its name to New Gaza City. So, what, presumably, Israel are going to fire on it then? Or something? I don't know. By the way, Israel...
I feel you. There are some based Yorkshire people here in Glasgow that I've talked to in the past. They are based individuals. And a great capacity for ale, just like this. They're good. One of them is from Sheffield, and one of them is from Leeds. He was born and brought up in York itself, but his formative years was Leeds. Good, based individual, also a Marxist, oddly enough. Yeah, the lovely based individual I was talking about was born and brought up in Beverley, but he lives here now. What's Britain? What's sorry, I wrote my R's. What's Bridlington like, Mr. The Reason? Ah, would be. Would be cool. I need to get to Leeds anyway. I've got a couple of friends down there who I went to school with. They live and work down there now. They were born and brought up in Perth, but they work in Leeds. That'd be nice to go and see. Name redacted. Her again. She was not surprised that I'm a communist. You were leaning that way at school, Katie, anyway. I saw it at least. Why do you think our comparative religions teacher, his degree was in classics and Latin, by the way? Praise be the beast, Professor Edie. He is awesome. He is no longer among us. I couldn't attend his funeral, but his daughter live streamed it for me, and I could watch, and I could talk to lovely daughter. I went to school with her, by the way. So she lost her dad when she was 42, 4 years ago. It wasn't the pandemic, massive stroke took him out. I do miss him. He was an actual Marxist. teaching in school in a rather based Catholic. He was born and brought up in Edinburgh, other side of the Mead. But oh my God, I love him so much. He is among the angels now. He is above us, watching how our lovely country goes. He's probably shouting and swearing what's actually happening. Oh dear God, fucking save us. Alright, well, I might need to go down to Bridlington to see what it's like. All the best beaches here in Scotland are on the west coast. All the beaches on the east side of the country where I am from, they're all pebble cold and North Sea cold as balls. All those loony dookers who live in Aberdeen and the surrounding area of Aberdeen on Nerdy or the 1st of January, they go basically strip naked and fling themselves into the North Sea because they're fucking crazy bastards. I ain't going to be doing that. I struggle to stay warm in a flat. Do you think I'd want to go and fling myself into the North Sea? It's a fuck. I would have turned into a tentacle. A tentacle, essentially. I ain't going to be doing that. I'm not. Hull does indeed have some interesting history. I have read up on it before, a few years back. But yes. That is good. But you have to remember that it's still in North Sea. I ain't going to be flinging myself into the water. I'd seize up like a bastard stone. Ooh, yeah. I know I'm quite full one. One of my best friends works there. She lives out with, but yeah. Well, obviously it is summer now. Whatever we class as summer here in the UK. Oh, she's a customer base. She works in a, she's a manager of a pub, and she's the head waiter or waitress in a lovely restaurant which opens at 4 p.m. Yeah, I hope she's doing well. Good for her.
Has announced there's the quote unquote ceasefire does sort of appear to be not necessarily holding, but like for the time being, the Israelis have said they're going to turn their eyes back to Gaza. So, in case you were wondering how Israel was going to take it when they fought an army that could fight back, they've gone, okay, we don't like that. We're going to go back to like bombing kids, shooting some dead kids dead. Can we go back to just bombing hospitals, please? They can't really fire back on us. Literally, they're not beating the allegations anytime soon. Let's put it that way. Yes, so a Muslim guy and a Jewish guy joined together to defeat the Italians. Fuck yes. This is the future leftists want! Labour councillor defected to the Green Party in, was it Lancashire or somewhere? Where was it? Oh no, New Cross Gate, London. I was completely wrong end of the country, but still, Good for them. Yeah, it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close, lads. Unbelievable. Beautiful. A prediction from June the 6th. No one named Zoran will ever win the New York City mayor race. Good luck with that. Cool. Ethan Klein on suicide watch. Yeah, he wasn't happy about this. But he's not a Zionist. Don't call him a Zionist. That's outrageous. And he doesn't hate Muslims. He's a misunderstood liberal. Okay?
I'll be back momentarily, comrades. I am back. Hello.
Unbelievable. Beautiful.
What's this? Oh, yeah, he dropped a Nelson Mandela on us. Like, this might be the only time in history where I will accept an American politician like quoting Nelson Mandela, because it's usually some crazy shit like Marjorie Taylor Greene saying, "Oh, Nelson Mandela agreed with me. The Jewish space laser is real." You know, some shit like that, right? Or like in 1984, it says we shouldn't tax the rich. You know, that kind of dumb shit. But I'll give him this one. He says, in the words of Nelson Mandela, "It always seems impossible until it's done. My friends, it is done. And you are the ones who did it. I am honoured to be your Democratic nominee for the mayor of New York City." Oh, he's too good, this lad, isn't he? God, he's good. Honestly, I actually want to suck his penis. I just, I want him to fucking use me like a fucking ragdoll. But unfortunately, he's married to, like, a genuinely stunning woman. Like crazy. Crazy beautiful. So, like, I've got no chance. But I'm just putting it out there. Zoran, if you ever want to slum it, if you ever want a bit of strange, you know where I am. Oh, Laura Loomer. Talking of people who like to suck dick, in her case, the President of the United States, apparently. Yeah. Laura Loomer says, Zoran Mamdani hasn't even been a US citizen for 10 years. He is literally supported by terrorists. No.
Hello, comrades. The lovely beast individual Kevin Logan, or KF Logan, 1875. He's like myself, he is bisexual. My God, things we do to him. I think my super hubby might have said some stuff about that one. In a committed marriage, don't get me wrong, I've got problems with my husband. On the whole, good. He takes good care of me, even though some of his takes are absolute batshit. We have our own politics, obviously. He still doesn't understand why I'm a communist. Fair enough. He still loves me and takes good care of me, though. I do worry about him at times with some of his political opinions.
New York City's about to see 9/11 2.0. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, what are you talking about? Like, okay, if that's the way it goes, does that mean that Rudy Giuliani did 9/11 the first time? Because you remember that, right? He was the mayor of New York City when 9/11 1.0 happened. So, like, is he to blame for 9/11? Fucking idiot. Did you vote for Zoran yet? I did. I'm a registered Cuomophobe. Can we take Cuomophobe on as our new slur? I definitely, like, I think that needs to be a thing. I think Cuomophobe needs to be a thing. Because like you should be afraid of him, because like he's a very, very nasty human being who sexually assaults people and has corruptly taken millions out of the New York City pot and killed loads of old people. So yeah, I'm on board. Sex offender down. Oh, just let it sit there for a second. I'll just let it sit there. Just let it vibe, you know. It's all good. How are we, chat? How are we, chitty chat and kitty cats? Are we good? The group Stop Anti-Semitism. Yeah, you can guess what that group's about. It's not about stopping anti-Semitism, bizarrely. Says, Zohran Mamdani's inner circle includes Linda Sarsour, Rashida Tlaib, Hassan Piker, Mehdi Hassan, Mohammed Al-Kurd, Brianna Joy Gray, and Ali Abdullah. Imagine what New York City is going to look like if this parasitic socialist takes a hold of the mayor's seat. Okay. I don't know that a group that really cares about anti-Semitism would play into the idea of referring to other humans as parasites. Because unfortunately that is one of the disgusting tropes that gets used by, Nazis and stuff like that to dehumanise Jewish people, is to refer to them as parasitic in some way. And so really, if you cared about anti-Semitism, you probably wouldn't play into that trope yourself, I think. Which does rather give away that you're not an anti-Semitism campaign, you are just a pro-Zionism campaign. As if we didn't already know that. It's white boy jihad summer.
For fuck's sake, he is not a socialist, he is damn soft. He is more left-leaning. Obviously, I am all here for Zohran Mamdani becoming mayor of New York City. with all the luck in the world that we send across the pond from here in the UK, especially from communists and Marxists like myself. Obviously, he's not a Marxist. I know this. He will be a breath of fine air for the city of New York. Fingers crossed. I want to see the 4th of November. Feel free to check that. I'm sure I'm correct. So, okay, I might actually cover it to see if he actually wins. Thank God that gutter trash known as Andrew Cuomo has been fucking booted. See you later, Andrew. Fingers crossed that Zoran wins. The Muslamophobes are going to be upset, to say the least. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's a few in New York. But with any luck, the more progressive-leaning New Yorkers, which there is a good few of, will actually vote in Zoran. The world is ours for the taking, obviously.
Oh, he's not living down the 9/11 accusations, is he? Anytime soon.
6 to base. I'm just on lunch break. I'll be
You got my friend, fresh hummus sauce bread and falafel.
Oh, okay, I've been meaning to try this Arab food. I heard it's pretty good.
It's the best in the West, my friend. How is the food, my friend?
Alhamdulillah.
You know, my friend, shawarma and mango juice.
Bismillah. Wallahi for that. Alhamdulillah. 6 to base. I'm just...
It's true. That's how they get you. That's how they make you a Muslimic. It's with falafel. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. What is this?
Mayor Mamdani, would you welcome Prime Minister Netanyahu to New York City for whatever he comes for, given the US is not a signatory to the ICC, so he can travel to the US, unlike a lot of other countries. Would a Mayor Mamdani welcome Benjamin Netanyahu to the city?
No. As mayor, New York City would arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. This is a city that our values are in line with international law. It's time that our actions are also.
Even though the US is not a signatory to the ICC?
No, it's time that we actually step up and make clear what we are willing to do to showcase the leadership that is sorely missing in the federal administration.
A mayor...
Inshallah, brother. Inshallah.
Give me the easiest here. I love my Muslim, my Jewish.
What's this? Dude bros are shouting and hugging each other. You guys, Zoran Mamdani solved male loneliness. He did. He did. He did.
They are good people. All the Abrahamic people that I know. Including my sister.
Where we at? Where we at? Oh, yes! Ultra-Zionist piece of shite fucking Richie Torres. He won't run for the New York City governorship if socialist is elected New York mayor. I mean, the W's just keep raining down today. Fuck yes. Let's primary this prick and get rid of him completely. Absolutely. He shouldn't be fucking welcome in New York. Prick. This is even Cuomo's paid canvassers voted for Mamdani. Literally, even Cuomo's paid fucking canvassers didn't like him. There you go. There you go. Now, this isn't necessarily relevant to anything, but it is funny. So, fuck it.
What's your take? When they get rid of all the illegals in this country, white billionaires will then magically become generous and start paying people a living wage because they inadvertently got rid of their excuse as to why they're not paying people.
True. See, that, yes. If we just get rid of all the illegals, they'll definitely start paying their taxes. They will.
100% disagree.
There you go. Now, this isn't necessarily relevant to anything, but it is funny.
Okay.
Why would they all of a sudden start paying?
Because it's the illegal aliens' fault. That's why.
So what's the problem?
They need to come to this country the right way. The way my people came here.
On a boat?
Yeah, that's the way you do it.
You're pilgrim-blooded, right?
I think, yeah, you go back a couple generations. Yeah, my people had a belt buckle right on the front of their hat.
Turkey boys, Thanksgiving boys.
That was the name of their gang. They were the Turkey boys.
The Turkey boys. The Turkey boys. That's a great name. Oh, I love it.
Some of your jokes are about how everyone is mad at everyone else. And no one's mad at the right people.
Yeah, they have states hating other states. People in red states don't like California. People in California don't like Texas. Somewhere along the line we missed that it's the United States. And that we're all on the same team. And these psychos at the top, they just get everybody all stirred up. This guy's causing riots in American cities. And, you know, there's people trying to get to their apartments and they're getting
The reason they left Europe was because we were getting more authoritarian and more religious fundamentalism coming up, and they didn't like that. Plus monarchy, obviously. Don't get me wrong. I love my Americans. I do. I love them. My ancestors didn't. They specifically stayed here to make us more fundamentalist, including my great granddad, my dad's granddad, or my granddad's dad. Cruel, harsh, authoritarian bastard, according to my dad and my uncle. Thank God he died before I came onto the scene. He died in 72. I was born in 79. When he was 86 years old. Yeah, fair enough. I feel for my dad in certain aspects, having to deal with that sort of authoritarian Christian fundamentalists, really. Don't get me wrong, I've got problems with my dad. He's no longer among us. He is shuffled off this mortal coil. He did actually make me a communist. I could see it in you when you were a young lass and when you were a teenager. Be thankful you never actually met your granddad. Oh no, Mum's told you about him. He really wouldn't be happy with me being bisexual and a communist. Yeah, I know. Both my sisters and my mum have resigned to the fact that I am not a centrist anymore. No. Leftist. Definitely leftist. I think my mum suspected as well when I was a teenager. Oh God. How do I educate people? Please give me tips on how to educate everyone. Anyone, everyone, all the people, every people, all the people.
shot with rubber bullets, and we are so divided because of CNN and Fox News that as long as the bullets are going at the countrymen that are wearing the wrong tie, you somehow don't view them as on your team anymore. And it's a really dangerous time. I have faith, though, that through things like this and social media, you know, because you've seen it's brought down regimes around, you know, the world, that we can get on the same page. But one of the things I hate the most, people will write things like, I will never forgive people that voted for Trump. And it's just like, well, now you just caused division.
Yeah.
You want to bring them over. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you also just voted for a guy that should have been in a home. You know, he's on his back porch talking to himself.
I saw a great tweet the other day that said,
True. I do wish Joe Biden was alive to see Zoran Mamdani get elected. But unfortunately, he died ages ago, I think. So, you know.
Joe Biden was alive to see this.
I saw a funny T-shirt. This guy walked around and said, "Is he dead yet?"
What's your take?
It's true. Wow. Chris Matthews, a man who should have been sent to Guantanamo many years ago, says, warns of executions in Central Park if socialism wins. What fucking powers do you think the mayor of New York City has? The mayor doesn't get to decide on fucking, like, executions. That's not within his purview at all. Oh, was it about... Oh, Bernie. Oh, okay. Well, even the president doesn't really get to decide about that. The memes, man. Oh, there's so much going on here. I like Marxism acid, because I think that's just directly ripped from... what's his fucking name? Ben Garrison. Kev, I don't think I've seen you this happy. Well, we forget, don't we, within all of the gloom, that occasionally good things can happen. So, like, I'm giddy. I'm high on this. It's the Morton, yeah. I just hope when he gets elected he isn't that shit. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not expecting him to achieve everything he's promised, right? Of course. But, you know, like... If he gets fucking 60% of the shit through, the people of New York are going to have a better fucking life, man. So, yeah, cool. Awesome. No hope is better than false hope. True. Actually, someone said that the other day. You know, we all know what the American dream is. What's the British dream? And I couldn't really work out what the British dream was. And I thought to myself, you know what it probably...
Rejoice.
Like, if he gets fucking 60% of the shit.
Rejoice. It's the Morton. It's in Kev's chat. Hello, it's the Morton, my lovely beast individual. Hi. For those unaware, it's Morton is based. I also have other based individuals, known as Scribby, my resident philosopher. Praise be, Scribby. We also have the Kev, who is now subscribed to me for some inexplicable reason. He wants more of Scottish-based takes, obviously because he's intelligent and a historian, which is good. I agree. We also have wayward historian and neuro riot and the ever-paced Shannon Cranky Pants, my main moderator and editor. She is based. We love Shanna.
is 24-hour Gregs and maybe 24-hour spoons. That's probably the British dream, really, isn't it? Let's go, Mamdani. I voted for him. Fuck yes, NYC guy. Fuck yes. Let's go.
More fucking hope.
Oh, Charlie Kirk again. Tiny face, even tinier cock. London, Calgary, Rotterdam, and soon New York City. The power centres of the West will soon... Oh yeah, fucking Calgary, one of the power centres of the West. Will soon have Muslim mayors. You become what you import. Wowzer, he's just gone full fucking...
New Yorker, I can bring it.
Just full, like, fucking KKK now. Unbelievable shit. Calgary Mayor Jyoti Gondek is a Sikh and not a Muslim. Yeah. I suspect Charlie Kirk doesn't really care about that fact. Because he's brown, so that's enough. That's basically too Muslim, even though he isn't Muslim at all. Breaking. Gaza just showed up at Cuomo's house with some cans and a fishing rod and a roast chicken. I can believe it. I can actually believe that. Yeah. Where is Calgary? It is in Canada, which isn't real. It's not real. Nate Silver. Have we seen a more completely and utterly ruined person than Nate Silver? Do you remember when Nate Silver was like a respected pollster? Do you remember that? Do you remember when there was like he was a well-respected dude who like people thought knew anything about the world around him, and then he got everything wrong forever because he's basically bought and paid for? Yeah, that.
John the reason, if you are French wine, I would drink you right up. Take whatever meaning you want from that one. As you can tell, I am rather silly at times. If you're English wine, I know I'd want to drink you up as well. The Romans had vineyards in Yorkshire because the climate changes. The more people I can educate about that side of our lovely country is. I do love these United Isles for all their different demographics. I just want it to be a little more leaning. I am trying to do that in my own special way. Hopefully I'll get there at some point. For more history education, come back to me on Friday. I can't educate you about the Isles. Oh God, I don't understand it either. I have drank Buckfast in the past, but dear God, that's fucking garbage. Literally. Obviously, each to their own, but I can't drink it. Just give me ale or kind of Guinness or just the standard cider. I don't think you even need to show the name on the can. I think you can see what one it is anyway. But oh God. Then MD 2020. Or standard. Oh God. For any Buckfast drinkers who are in the chat or who hear this across the airwaves, please don't drink Buckfast. You might like the flavour and taste of it and how drunk it gets you, but the damage it's doing to your lower GI tract just I can educate you about that if you like over DM, obviously, because I would not want to subject my based individuals to actual graphic descriptions of what podcast does to your lower intestinal tract, really.
Where is Calgary? It is in Canada, which isn't real. It's not real.
That's happened now. Maybe Zoran wins an election 2 weeks ago, and maybe Lander or someone would emerge if you had another month to go. Markets have Cuomo back at 3-1 favourite for now, though.
He was, yeah.
Mamdani won by like 8% or some shit, or 7%. Like, it wasn't even close. It was a battering. Your boy took one hell of a beating. Who is this cunt?
You use several adjectives. I would agree with all of those, and living side by side in security with Israel. A Zionist, if you will, Palestinian state.
A Zionist Palestinian state is a thing that this creature, I don't want to say human, this thing said. That's a thing that the Canadian Prime Minister just said. A Zionist Palestinian state. Like, okay, I also want a married bachelor. Like, yeah, let's do that. Because Zionism exists to destroy Palestine. Zionism's entire goal is to destroy, well, not just Palestine, but several other countries in that region in the long term. So, you know. Yeah, I also want a virgin who loves to fuck. What the fuck is RJC? The Republican Jewish Coalition, brilliant. Says, evacuate New York City immediately, thank you for your attention to this matter. Then, Betar Worldwide says, we urge all Jews to evacuate New York City. Forgetting, of course, that Brad Lander, a Jewish New Yorker, literally endorsed Mamdani, and thousands of Jewish New Yorkers voted for him, but okay. And then, brilliantly, even though their name there, you may notice, is at Betar_USA. Okay? They are promoting themselves as a USA-based organisation. They're called Betar Worldwide, but it's at Betar_USA.
Stop it. Get some help.
I will deal with that in just a second, because I have things to say. Someone, a Jewish person called Yakovov, says, you first, and Betar says, we are in Israel. Could they make it any more obvious that it's just like a fucking Israeli astroturfing fucking scam that's being run throughout American media? Like it's a fucking joke. You're called Betar_USA. We're in Israel. Yeah, we fucking know, mate. Jesus Christ almighty. But anyway, you need to evacuate New York City, apparently. I don't know quite what he's going to do, but yeah, okay, cool. Gary Kasparov, a fucking idiot, says socialism is like polio. It comes back when people forget the horrible damage it did last time. Did you know socialism killed 200 gazillion people? It did, it did. Oh, we're on a hype train. If we get to level 2 of the hype train, I will finger New York because it's dead. It was killed by Zoran Mamdani. And you can help me in that endeavour by bits and subs on Twitch. Thank you, Boy Meets Minnie, who says, Mark Carney more like Dork Carney, am I right? That is true. I do just have to... Boy Meets Minnie, I love you dearly, you know this. But I do just have to point out to you that the Indian cricket team were spectacularly pathetic on the last day of the Test match. I'm just saying. Okay, I did have to point that out. The first team in the history of Test match cricket to score 5 centuries and lose. The highest combined total ever put on by India in a loss. I thought it was fucking brilliant. I loved it. It was fantastic. But, you lost to England. Yikes. Yikes. I know we're mid now. Yeah, you are kind of mid. No, that is true. You've got 1 bowler and like 3 batsmen.
Correct, by the way.
The rest of them are fucking shit.
As much as I care about cricket.
God. How'd you have a nation of 1 billion people and create a cricket team that poor? I don't know. I don't know how that works. It's just... Anyway. I bet you regret giving me money now. You should. You should feel bad for giving me money. I don't deserve it. But if you wanted to help me out, like I say, with the hype train, everybody, you can do bits and subs, and I will pointlessly attack your nation sporting teams.
Shout out to Boy Meets Mini based Indian comrade. He is awesome. Praise be, Boy Meets Mini. Huge cricket fan, even though they got destroyed at Headingley. Oh, for God. I feel for you, Boy Meets Mini. I really do. I'm not cricket based, obviously. I'm more football and rugby based individual, obviously. Yeah, Logan 1875 on Twitch or Floppy 111 on YouTube. He's awesome. You're going to be hearing him. Literally rubbish Boy Meets Mini's country. Oh, I feel for you, Boy Meets Mini. I really do. Ah, the Scotland cricket team actually beat Pakistan 6 years ago. Good, I guess. Well done. Scottish cricket team. Well done. Round of applause. But, dear God. Getting beat by one of their... I'm sorry, India. The shittest cricket teams? Shittest cricket team we've seen in the last sort of 15 years? You basically dominated us for a couple of centuries. And one of the mid-level English cricket teams utterly destroyed you. I feel for you. I really do.
As if mine are any fucking good. Yeah. God bless you. I blame the caste system or something. Well, it probably does have something to do with, like, poverty. Like, if you grow up in desperate poverty, which fucking hundreds of millions of Indians unfortunately do, you're probably less likely to be able to go through the ranks of becoming a cricketer and making it to the test system. So, rather than having 1 billion people to choose from, you have maybe 50 million. Which is still a large number of people, but it's less than in Britain, Anyway. I blame the British. That's always a safe bet. Blaming the British for some shit that went wrong in India is always a safe bet. Thank you, Fogel, for gifting a sub to Rewardian. Much love to you. Oh, here we go. The man himself. Let's go.
We have won because...
Oh God, that is very quiet.
We have won because New Yorkers have stood up for a city they can afford. A city where they can do more than just struggle. One where those who toil in the night can enjoy the fruits of their labor in the day.
God, that's a good sentence.
Where hard work is repaid with a stable life. where 8 hours on the factory floor or behind the wheel of a cab is enough to pay the mortgage.
True.
It is enough to keep the lights on. It is enough to send your kid to school. Where rent-stabilized apartments are actually stabilized.
True.
Where
we do that in Britain too, with the affordable housing that no one can afford.
buses are fast and free. Where childcare doesn't cost more than CUNY. And where public safety keeps us truly safe. And it's where the mayor will use their power to reject Donald Trump's fascism.
Yes! Inshallah!
To stop mass ICE agents from deporting our neighbors.
Fuck yes, mate. Go on.
And to govern our city as a model for the Democratic Party.
Yes! Oh, and the Democrats are big mad. Big mad. Did you see Chuck Schumer, old Chucky Chuck, Charles Schumer, one of the senators for New York State, no less, gave his response, and where are we? To put it mildly, he's big mad. I have known Zoran Mamdani since we worked together to provide debt relief for thousands of beleaguered taxi drivers and fought to stop a fracked gas power in Astoria. He ran an impressive campaign and that connected with New Yorkers absolutely about affordability, fairness and opportunity. I spoke with Zoran Mamdani this morning and I'm looking forward to getting together soon. No congratulations there then. Not a single scintilla. Not a single like well done, congratulations. Excellent work. You should be proud of yourself. No, none of that. Just, I know he exists. yeah. You know who this person is. Well done, Chuck. You are the senator for New York, or one of the senators for New York State. Yeah, you like he's literally making it all about himself, and not for a second even just going, congrats, mate. Well done. Like nothing at all. He really is the meme of the crying face with the mask that has a smile on it. Like, I honestly, the thought of him frowning makes me erect. I'm just saying. He needs to be primaried immediately. Oh, Fartlow, let's fucking go. May as well get kneecapped to run New York City at this rate. Prick. Like, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, get kneecapped to run New York City. Chuck y'all are, bitches. Also, they would run New York City, but unfortunately they're too busy playing fucking Glastonbury this weekend. You know that thing you tried to get them cancelled from? Oh yeah, she said, oh, this happened, it was Jeremy Corbyn, you know, I've double dipped on that one. Oh, yes. Insurrection Barbie says, I'm legitimately worried NY will go full-on jihad... Well, it's not even jihadi, it's jihadi Marxist. I really need to be wrong on that one. Well, thankfully, IB, as I'm going to call you, you are wrong on that one. Because you're a fucking clown. You believe silly things. Oh, did you see this previously unaired Andrew Cuomo concession speech? It's quite something.
That is a spicy meatball. What's the matter, you? Never go. It is a meatball. Pasta for you. Never go. When a blue moon hits your eye like a piece of pie.
Hello, comrades. Please shout out in the comments if you're still here. Little you lolly beast, individual Scottish Marxist is still here. Get wrecked, Cuomo, you absolute fucking tool. Bye. I hope Mam Danny wins in November. I really do. It might be good for New York. It might be good. I will hold my thought on that until he actually gets voted.
He led with Gabagool, and I appreciate that. Drew Pavlou, Australia's silliest soldier. If Zoran wins, Western civilization is finished. We did it. We did it, everyone. We destroyed Western civilization. Oh, fuck yes. Let's go. Can we get some W's in chat? We destroyed Western civilization. Oh, here we go. Fucking roller coaster, I told you. Another 25 people were killed near aid trucks in Gaza. Literally, they're doing it every day. Every day. The Israeli government are just doing a flower jet massacre every single day now.
No, we haven't.
And it's very incongruent that we have, like, or no, that way, laughing emotes in the chat. There's a lag. Anyone watching this back later, it's a lag.
Bring it. Just... The fall of Western democracy. I'm here for it.
Everyone in chat's in for a rude awakening in a second. Oh, this is so true. The Democratic Party are so shit. Yeah, those dumb fucks thought that Bill Clinton was the closer in 2025. They brought out Bill Clinton to be like, oh no, you should vote for Cuomo. Yep. As if that was a thing that would make more people want to vote for Andrew Cuomo.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, well done, Democrats. You've learned precisely nothing. Through all of your failures and fuck-ups, you've learned nothing. Bravo. Oh my god. Oh my god. NYC Democrats already forgot, and then it's a picture of 9/11. Like, I also saw another more extreme example of someone comparing Zoran Mamdani getting elected to the Holocaust. And I was like, I would never be so, like, either sacrilegious or just generally offensive to like, use either the Holocaust or 9/11 or any of these tragedies as, like, in this kind of cheap way. Like, I'll do jokes because they're jokes, but there's not like a serious point behind it, right? I'll do like offensive jokes, but they're making a serious point here.
Extreme example of someone comparing
And that's fucking grotesque. Genuinely. You should be ashamed of yourself, but I suspect you are not actually capable of shame. And it should. Oh, morning, Joe. Oh, has someone done a wellness check on Joe? Because I don't know that he's gonna be able to really get through it.
I don't know that he's gonna be able to really get through it.
Andrew Cuomo for mayor race didn't line up too well for him. The numbers that came in last night, shocking. And here you have the New York Times, of course, with an editorial saying that the winner last night, Mamdani, is not qualified. And then you have the Wall Street Journal, of course, just saying this is no time to elect a socialist who's saying he's all for globalizing the infantada. I mean,
the infantada? What the fuck is the infantada?
The Infantada.
Globalise the infantada.
Globalise the infantada.
We'll hear it again.
Globalizing the infantada. I mean, yeah, that's. I don't know if that's
okay.
what a lot of people in New York City think they need right now, but it sure looks like that's what they think inside the Democratic primary. Yeah, it is truly a stunning.
Well, anyway, infantada revolution, anyone? Oh God, here we go. As if to show you how completely fucked this political system is. In Britain, the voting intentions of people with jobs, Labour are ahead. The Tories are only on 15%, just ahead of the Greens. Like, you know, that's the way you go. Among the retired, over 60%. Over 60% want to reform for either vote for Reform or the Conservative Party. Do you ever feel like your voters might be dying off, right wing? Do you ever feel like maybe you've got literally a dying cohort?
Quite possibly.
Yeah. Well done. You sold out the political system to a group of people, one generation, and they're all going to die soon. Enjoy. Marjorie Taylor Greene, that's a sitting member of the House of Congress, or the House of, no, was it the House of Representatives, who's put a burqa on the Statue of Liberty. And you can tell it's AI slop rather than an actual thing that's been done, because where the fuck is the torch? I mean, to be fair, Marjorie, it probably hits hard if you're a fucking idiot. And you are. Go back to talking about the Jewish space lasers whilst pretending that everyone else is an anti-Semite. Prick. Oh yeah, we'll get to it, but yeah, all these wankers are in the Labour Friends of Israel. We'll get to it, because we're going to watch PMQs later, and because Keith, for a second week running, is doing international shit, he wasn't answering questions in Parliament today. So we'll have gone a whole fortnight without hearing from the Prime Minister. Oh no. Yeah, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Oh, our old friend Rafael Cruz. To all my friends in New York who are not communists, come to Texas. We love freedom, and we're not nuts. You know, we love freedom so much that we banned pornography. And you'll have lots of freedom. Freedom to watch me run away to Cancun when you're freezing to death again. Stephen Miller. NYC is the clearest warning yet of what happens to a society when it fails to control migration. Because, you know, he's a fascist. He just wanted you to know that he's a fascist. As if we didn't already know that he's a fascist. Who, by the way, has money invested in some of the companies that ICE used to do the deportations. So he literally has a financial vested interest in continuing the policy that he's continuing. Because, like, you know, corruption.
Utter garbage.
The Murdoch press, you knew they were going to have a meltdown. You knew they were going to have a meltdown. NYC SOS is the front page of the New York Post. Yes, I'm happy. I am very, very happy about that. Who will save city after radical socialist batters Cuomo in Dem mayoral primary?
Enough said.
Cool.
Foot is down.
Get ready.
Bye, Mel.
We're going to turn all of America into the Islamo-Caliphate communist
your
People's
Conservative
Republic.
Party members in your constituency are going to... Will you back in?
Oh God, this NATO is so pathetic. Just listen to this. Just fucking listen to
We'll
this.
watch
This is from Sky News.
Obviously, the
Mark
next
Rutte, the NATO chief, who is your
general
friend.
election isn't until
Mark Rutte, the former
2029, but
Prime Minister of the Netherlands
crossed.
and current head of NATO, just to give you some perspective on that particular human being.
He called you daddy earlier. Do you regard your NATO allies as kind of children?
No, he likes me. I think he likes
I will
me.
say again.
If he doesn't, I'll let you know. I'll come back and I'll hit him hard, okay? No,
Do you
he did it very affectionate. He, daddy, you're my daddy.
Do you regard your NATO allies?
If I could rescind his Scottish identity,
Self-respecting human being, Mark Rutte, calling the President of the United
he
States
can come back to his homeland,
daddy.
and with any luck, we will rush him.
Now, they have taken the rather more PG approach to that word in describing it as, do you think it's like your father? No, I suspect he said it in the same way that maybe people who are engaged in amorous activity may refer to one another as daddy. A thing I think is extraordinarily gross, but whatever, some people enjoy that shit and that's up to them.
Allies, though, as kind of like children,
Look at Marco Rubio in the background as well, literally giggling.
and they're obviously listening to you, and they're spending more, and you're obviously appreciative of that. But do you hope that actually they're going to be able to
He can't keep a straight
defend
face.
Europe on their own
I
without
think they need help a little bit at the beginning. And
It's from Sky News?
Oh,
Mark,
unbelievable. Unbelievable. Literally, we'll play it through one more time and watch Marco Rubio in the background. I'll put him sort of fully on the screen for you.
Rutte, the NATO chief, who is your friend, he called you daddy earlier. Do you regard your NATO allies as kind of children?
no, he likes me. I think he likes me. If he doesn't, I'll let you know. I'll come back and I'll hit him hard, okay? No,
Do you
he did
regard-
it very affectionate. He, daddy, you're my daddy.
Do you regard your NATO allies, though, as kind of like children, and they're obviously listening to you, and they're spending more, and you're obviously appreciative of that? But do you hope that actually they're going to be able to defend themselves, defend Europe?
Unbelievable.
Called
Called him fucking daddy. Like, is there like a cook chair for the cook chair? Is there like is there a descending order of cook chairs? And at what point along that process would Mark Rutte even be allowed to sit down? In the Russian nesting dolls of cook chairs, how small would the cook chair have to be for Mark Rutte to be allowed to sit on that cook chair? I don't know, but it must be pretty fucking tiny. This person, Avi Mayer, says, as a native New Yorker, I permit myself to say, blah, 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 Zoran Mandani's a piece of shit, etc., etc. I just want to focus on the fact that he says, as a native New Yorker, and based in Jerusalem, Israel. So, they're just admitting it. They're not actually, native to the Middle East. He's a New Yorker. When it suits him. Cool.
Bye.
Keir Starmer kept on taking football tickets even after the freebie scandal where he said he would stop taking football tickets. Is anyone remotely surprised? Is anyone remotely fucking surprised at this corrupt piece of shit? Also, what happened to that terrorist attack that happened against him? Why do all these Ukrainian rent boys keep burning his fucking house down? Why is that story completely gone away? Why is no one at all covering that very big story? Interesting. Paul Weller just being based as fuck. I just wanted to bring that to everybody. Not every rock star from the 70s was a massive piece of shit. So, you know. I mean, seeing Arsenal for free is still torture. Well, ironically, at the next election, much like Arsenal, he'll be finishing in second. Assuming he even gets to the next election. I don't know. Well, on that point, Keir Starmer says he is very confident he will remain PM and Labour leader amid rebellions on welfare reform. Hold that thought for a second, because we'll get to PMQs in just a moment. I've never been more sure that Keir Starmer will not be the leader of the Labour Party in the next election, because he's very confident that he will be. And he's wrong about everything. He's wrong about absolute... Oh, that's a beautiful one. Another bass jam man, because he was in the band called The Jam. That's very fucking good. I should wait for the response from the audience, shouldn't I, really? Anyway. So yeah, Keir Starmer is fucked. Absolutely fucked. Also, just to give you some indication of how seriously people take the Reform Party in Parliament, this was Richard Tice presenting his bill to Parliament today, which he named after Lucy Connolly, you know, the terrorist bitch. Anyway, absolutely packed. Absolutely rammed in there. Look at that. Honestly, you can barely move for the amount of people in the chamber taking him very seriously. Good stuff. Anyway, talking of the chamber of the House of Commons, boom! Prime Minister's motherfucking questions. Let's get to it. As previously stated, Keir Starmer is away on international business, and so the Deputy Prime Minister, Angela Rayner, who has been embarrassing herself this week by ringing around the Labour rebels trying to get them to vote to immiserate the disabled in this country. So that's a thing. Anyway, and then on the opposite side, the Tory party get to put up basically whoever they like that isn't the leader. So, yeah, it's Bez versus Tory Bez. They're having a Bez off, so to speak.
We now come to questions to the Prime Minister. Mic'd up.
Question number one, please, Mr. Speaker.
Deputy Prime Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I've been asked to reply as my right honourable friend, the Prime Minister, was attending the NATO summit in The Hague. At this time of international volatility, we are working with our allies to de-escalate the tensions in the Middle East and to ensure the conflict does not intensify further. Our aim continues to be preventing Iran from securing nuclear weapons and to ensure...
Okay.
He shouldn't be. He shouldn't be.
It seems I'm going to have to do the thing again. I got rid of it because I was. They stopped saying it wrong. But it appears I'm going to have to put it back. Right, where's text?
Or Trump stands, if you want.
Why do they fucking set these things up weird? I literally can't find the thing I now need. Text. There we go. Fuck no. All right.
No king shaming.
So. It's not pronounced the way you pronounced it there. It's pronounced new clear. Nuclear.
You're obviously appreciative of that, but do you
Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear. It's not that difficult a word to say. Nuclear. Nuclear. Okay? Okay.
Urge the Iranians to return to negotiations. Mr. Speaker, the situation in Gaza remains the gravest concern. Seeing the return of more hostages' bodies and that of Shay Leveson and the Israeli with British family is heartbreaking. The remaining hostages must be released, and while aid must be...
Release the sausages!
...delivered at greater speed and volume. Mr. Speaker, this week is Armed Forces Week. Our commitment to armed forces is unwavering. The Strategic Defence Review outlines how we will give our armed forces better pay, better housing...
Like, is there like
Margarita.
a cup chair for the cup
Piss
chair?
off.
Is there like is there a descending order of cup chairs? And at what point along that process?
Yes,
does
Kev, there
Margaret
is,
be allowed to
obviously.
sit down? In the Russian nesting dolls.
Hello,
cup chairs,
comrades.
how small
Are
does
you
the
all
cup chair
here?
have to be
Aye,
for
aye, aye.
Margaret to be allowed to sit on that cup chair? I don't know. But it's. I mean, it must be pretty fucking tiny.
Oh, yes.
This person, Abby Mayer, says, as a native New Yorker, I permit myself to say, blah, 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 Zoran Mandan is a piece of shit, etc., etc. I just want to focus on the fact that he says, as a native New Yorker, and based in Jerusalem, Israel.
No, he doesn't.
They're just admitting it. They're not actually, like, native to the Middle East. He's a New Yorker. When it suits him.
He was born and brought up in New York. What the fuck? Make it make sense, please.
Keir Starmer kept on taking football tickets even after the freebie scandal where he said he would stop taking football tickets. Is anyone remotely surprised?
No, we're not remotely surprised, Kev. Obviously.
Is anyone remotely fucking surprised
No,
at this
no,
corrupt piece of shit? Also, what happened to that terrorist attack that happened against him? Why do all these Ukrainian red boys keep burning his fucking house down? Why is that story completely gone away? Why is no one at all covering that very big story? Interesting. Paul Weller just being based as fuck. I just wanted to bring that to everybody. Not every rock star from the 70s was a massive piece of shit. So, yeah. I mean, seeing Arsenal for free is still torture. Well, ironically, at the next election, much like Arsenal, he'll be finishing in second. Assuming he even gets to the next election. I don't know.
You might. You don't know.
Well, on that point, Keir Starmer says he is very confident he will remain PM and Labour leader amid rebellions on welfare reform. Hold that thought for a second, because we'll get to PMQs in just a moment. I've never been more sure.
Sorry, I am a professional swimmer, obviously. I will enlighten everyone. It is now 122 Labour backbenchers on the government side of the Parliament who are going to vote nay on this one, or Liz Kendall, Rachel Reeves, and Sir Keir Starmer get to fuck. So this, if they hold to their actual votes for this one, you bring it on. Rejoice, comrades! Reza Lindsay is in the chat. Hi, Reza. Mwah. Great to see you, my comrade. 122 now, my lovely based individual. That vote's on Tuesday, by the way, which I will be covering in my own Scottish snarky way, obviously. Bring it. I seriously hope you can hear Angela, Rachel, and next to Rachel, please, is 4%. Bring it. Please, I want a backbench rebellion because we fucking deserve it. This cabinet are absolutely fucking abhorrent in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm just a lowly Scottish Marxist who knows nothing apparently. Feel free to come and join me for the snark. And I will be looking through Hansard for all my political sins. I do that on a daily basis, by the way, because I am a nerd. Sweet. Oh, Reza, would you like to join me? Feel free to hit me up on Discord if you want to. I'll be live streaming it to see me in all my glory. I've got a GP appointment in the morning, but for the afternoon, I might be catching up later. My GP appointment is at 10:30. I have a dentist appointment at 11 a.m. as well. So hopefully I might miss the start of it, but I will be live streaming it the minute I get back to the house. So please give a massive fucking L to the absolute garbage government. Lovely Labour backbenchers. Plus, on the opposition side, including the now without whip, Labour independents and the SNP and some of the Lib Dems, as far as I'm aware. Going to be fun. I'm here for it. I really am.
And better kit, and I pay tribute to their commitment, bravery and selflessness. Mr. Speaker.
Why do they get better conditions but the rest of the country gets fucked?
No, you won't.
Why are we about to spend 70 billion more on the military and yet we can't spend any amount of money on the disabled? Interesting that, isn't it?
This morning I had meetings with ministerial colleagues and others, and in addition to my duties in the House, I shall have further such meetings later today.
Mike up. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The party opposite gave up on law and order. They betrayed our country and let criminals run riot. Now they desperately post wannabe superhero videos.
Why is this person in the back taking hair advice from me? Look at him.
The amount of people in the chamber taking it very seriously. Good stuff. Anyway, talking of the Chamber of the House of Commons, boom! Prime Minister's motherfucking questions. Let's get to it. As previously stated, Keir Starmer is away on international business, and so the Deputy Prime Minister, Angela Rayner, who has been embarrassing herself this week by ringing around the Labour rebels trying to get them to vote, to eviscerate the disabled in this country. So that's the thing. Anyway,
people like
and
me.
on the opposite side, the Tory party gets to put on basically whoever they like that isn't the leader. So, yeah, it's Bez versus Tory Bez. It's having a Bez off. We now come to questions of the Prime Minister. Mike's up. Question number 1, please, Mr. Speaker. Deputy Prime Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I've been asked to reply as my right honourable friend, the Prime Minister, is attending a NATO summit in The Hague. At this time of international volatility, we are working with our allies to de-escalate the tensions in the Middle East and to ensure the conflict does not...
Stop selling your fucking arms thing! What the fuck?
Iran from securing and to ensure...
guy. It seems I'm going to have to do the thing again. I got rid of it because they start saying it wrong. But it feels I'm going to have to put it back. Where's there's text? Why do they fucking set these things up weird? I literally can't find the thing I now need. Text, there we go. So, it's not pronounced the way you pronounced it there. It's pronounced new. Clear. Nuclear.
From a random Scottish Marxist whose dad was a nuclear fucking engineer at his nuclear. I kind of understand the science behind it. Obviously, human-based science in my wheelhouse. But Dad, my biological father, was a nuclear scientist. He worked at Puzzling. He is no longer among us. Kind of a dick. But really intelligent. Nuclear. Please, my American comrades. My lovely beast individuals who I helped extricate themselves from. They lived in New Jersey, but both of them worked in New York City. Or New York City. They're back here now. My lovely beast was born and brought up here in Glasgow. They're back here now. I speak to them regularly. They are based. He was born and brought up in Queens, and he fell in love with a base Scottish lassie when he was studying here in Glasgow. They married here in Glasgow, then had a civil ceremony over in New York. He is based. He is awesome. He is a subscriber to me. He's a bit busy. He's got 2 daughters. Because he's a social worker. Much respect to that based individual. I love him. Still haven't met up with him yet. I say, how you doing? Feel free to reach out to me. He is good. He is based. He is him. His lovely wife, who's my best friend. She is her. I am her. Their eldest daughter, is she them. Good for her. For them. They have no problem with calling them her. Human-based medicine. Based that's leanings essentially, and she's enjoying it. Good for her. Right, let's get back to the hillscape, shall we?
Nuclear. It's pronounced Nuclear. It's not that difficult a word to say. Nuclear. Nuclear. Okay?
Urge the Iranians to return to negotiations. Mr. Speaker, the situation in Gaza remains of great concern. Seeing the return of more hostages' bodies and that of Shay Leveson and the Israeli British family is heartbreaking. The remaining hostages must be released, and while aid must be
Release the sausages.
delivered at greater speed and volume. Mr. Speaker, this week is Armed Forces Week. Our commitment to armed forces is unwavering. The Strategic Defence Review outlines how we will give our armed forces better pay, better housing and better kit, and I pay tribute to their commitment, bravery and selflessness. Mr. Speaker,
Why do they get better conditions but the rest of the country gets fucked? Why are we about to spend 70 billion more on the military and yet we can't spend any amount of money on the disabled?
Good point.
Interesting.
It is an interesting thing. Yes, it is.
and in addition to my duties in the House, I shall have further such meetings later today.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The party opposite gave up on law and order. They betrayed our country and let criminals.
What an absolute fucking Chad. Look at him. Look at that hair. That is a man who just got done fucking in the bushes. Look, he does not give a shit. Look at him. He hasn't shaved. His hair's all over the place. He's laid some pipe. Let's go.
Shamelessly pointing at the problems that they created. But last week, Mr. Speaker, they had the chance to put it right. And what did they do? They voted against tough action on knife crime, on antisocial behaviour and on violence against women and girls. Does the Deputy Prime Minister agree that they should hang their heads in shame for failing to protect our streets?
Order.
True, Maria, true.
Back to government responsibilities, not the opposition. Let's come to Mel Stride.
They've done some like shit.
That's amazing. So it was such a wank question. It was such a wank question that he didn't even let the fucking Deputy Prime Minister answer it. Like, your question is so fucking pointless and isn't really aimed at the government in any way whatsoever that I'm not even going to bother wasting everyone's fucking time.
I will be back momentarily, my comrades. Give me a minute. Rejoice, I am back.
Sit down, Angela. We'll get on with the actual questions. Parliamentarian of the decade, I'm sure.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is a pleasure.
Oh God, Mal Stride again. Chris Philp has been. Chris Philp did such a shit job. That's Chris Philp there, next to him. He did such a shit job that he's been relegated to the bench for this week. They've gone to the big gun, Mal Stride. Lols.
And opposite the Right Honourable Lady, despite what many may think, we have a great deal in common, not least that we both viscerally disagree with the Chancellor's tax policies. And it is great to see the Right Honourable Lady standing in temporarily for the Prime Minister for the second week running. Although I know there are many sitting behind her who wish this was a permanent arrangement.
To be fair to Keith, like, he didn't arrange the G7 meeting for Canada last week, and he didn't arrange the fucking NATO meeting for the Netherlands this week. Like, I don't want to defend him in virtually anything he ever does, but he's not dodging PMQs, albeit he's bad at PMQs and probably doesn't mind missing out. But, like, he is actually on legitimate international business. Like, that can happen. That's, like, he didn't arrange either of these meetings. They're not being hosted by him, right? He's right, though. Well, he's right in that lots of Labour backbenchers don't like him as leader, yeah. Because he's a wanker. Yeah, he's a prick, yeah.
Correct, yeah.
Indeed, Mr. Speaker, you will find many of their names amongst the 122 who've signed up to oppose the government's welfare bill. They say that the bill is dangerously rushed and ill thought through. So can the Right Honourable Lady explain why she thinks that she is right? They say that the bill is...
Rejoice! Base Brummy individual Bunny in the box is in the chat. Bunny in the box, if you can hear me, come on over. You can have a base Scottish Marxist as your friend. I can still hear it. One too many fucking Brummies in the chat. One in the box. No, Kev, leave your Brummy comrade alone. Bunny in the box is great, by the way. Kev is also based and great and also correct, especially about PMQs.
And 122 of her own colleagues are wrong.
Deputy Prime Minister.
Well, first of all, Mr. Speaker, it's nice to face the latest wannabe.
Again, she's a fucking twat, right? She sold her soul for virtually nothing, and all of that, right? So any slight compliment that I pay to her is not meant as some grand endorsement, okay? But I will say she does have some fucking balls to her. Like, far more. Like, she has more backbone than Keir Starmer could ever dream of having. That, you know what I mean? She's actually a human being and not a weird robot boy. Which, yeah, okay, cool.
I'll tell the Right Honourable member why we're pressing ahead with our reforms, and that is because we're investing £1 billion into tailored employment support.
She is a class traitor, this is absolutely correct.
A right to try to help more people back into work and ending reassessments for the most severely disabled who will never be able to work. Mr. Speaker, we won't walk away and stand by and abandon millions of people trapped in the failing system, left behind by him and his colleagues.
Absolute bollocks.
No, you're not,
Absolute and
Angela.
complete bollocks.
And you're
This doesn't get anyone back into
on
work.
the fucking front bench.
She's talking shit. Hi, Kev. Looks like you're enjoying some self-induced punishment. I am indeed.
Fuck it. I need to make this loud and fucking clear. No, you're not, Angela, and neither is your colleague sitting on the front bench. 4% Liz. She is gunning for people like me. Luckily enough, I live up here in Scotland. We have a fairly based government, in my opinion, which is good. But we still get controlled by you fucking bastards and swaths of this land, especially in England and Wales and Northern Ireland. You are basically gunning for all of my disabled comrades. Shame on you, skint. Correct, Reza. Correct. I've got problems with Pierre Hardy, but on the whole, pretty based individual. But Liz Kendall, major fucking problems with her. You are not looking after the most disabled, the most disenfranchised people in this fucking country, Angela. Listen to me, you absolute fucking ghouls. I'm fed up of getting fucking demonized. We didn't choose to be born like this. None of us did. Feel free to come after me. I can educate you all. Correct, Reza. Uh, 122 Labour backbenchers, by the way. So that's on the government benches. Sitting right behind Angela Rayner, oddly enough. 122 of them. I will be covering that bill on Tuesday as it goes through. I hope it gets fucking destroyed. Because they want to destroy people like me. People like based individuals and friends of mine, two of whom live here in Glasgow, and I can actually meet up with these people. Liz Kendall, can you fucking hear me? Rachel Reeves, can you fucking hear me? How do we convince these absolute fucking girls? I have ideas. Let's go back into the hellscape, shall we? With some lovely brummy snort.
And if you want to reward me for my self-harm, and that's essentially what watching this is, you can do so in the form of bits and subs, and subscribe, and do the super chats, and the bits messages, and the memberships, and the Patreon, and PayPal, and traveller's checks. Is that still a thing? Do traveller's checks still exist? I don't fucking know.
Well, Mr. Speaker...
Yeah, she said it with very little conviction because she doesn't believe it. We know she doesn't believe it. And yet she's literally the one. Because the rebellion from the Labour backbenchers is being led by largely the left of the party, or at least the vaguely left of the party that's still there, because most of the actual left or were thrown out because, you know, trot hunting, etc. But because of that, they're going with send Bez, working class, you know, union Bez, to talk to them, right? So she's been ringing up the rebels all week, trying to desperately get them on side. There was even some talk that they might scrap the bill. And they're trying to strong-arm them. The whips are trying to strong-arm them by saying, like, oh, we're going to treat this as a vote of confidence on the Prime Minister. If this goes down, there'll probably be a general election. As if the Labour Party are going to vote for the fucking general...
Even defend her own government's policy. Can she at least assure the House that the vote on Tuesday will actually go ahead?
Yeah, the Tories might be playing a very, very nasty game here, where they might actually back up the Labour Party, and it might only get through because the Tory Party vote with the government. Because the Tory Party want to, because they want to cut disability enormously, obviously. They want to cut all kinds of, like, basically any money going to poor people whatsoever, they want to cut. But they're also going to potentially save the government from falling. So, like, you know, it's not great politics on their side, but they might do it anyway just to play silly buggers.
Deputy Prime Minister.
But they're also going to potentially save the government from falling. So,
Reza, my lovely based individual, would you like to join me and give some snark? We have snark from Kev, we have snark from me. Would you like to join me? I can loop you in. Go to the multiverse and I can bring you on. Honestly, if you want to, I'm here. And also, I would love to hear your voice, if you want to, of course. Ah, how do we destroy Mel Stride? I can think of many different ways. Political violence, obviously. No actual violence. No. No violence. No outright violence. Political violence, I'm all here for, obviously, because I rubbish Labour on a daily basis, obviously, because they fucking deserve it. Feel free.
you know, it's not great politics on this.
Mr. Speaker, I don't know if he sort of listened to what I said because I was reading off the script, but what I can tell him, and I don't read the script, we will go ahead on Tuesday.
Well, they're either going to have to rely on the Tories then, or lose. Either way, not a good look. Either way, a broken party, completely and utterly. Thank you, Frudeless, for 6 months. Banging stream title, kid. You're absolutely right to banging stream title. It's rare you get to come out with an absolute ripper like that, but it is. I am very proud of that.
Well, there you have it, Mr. Speaker. There will be a vote in this House on Tuesday on the welfare bill, although many on the backbenches could be forgiven for thinking they've heard this before with the winter fuel payment, where they were marched up the hill, and we all know where that story ended. But, Mr. Speaker, on this side of the House...
Yeah, there'll be concessions. There'll have to be. Build a bill, yeah, they'll have to be. And they'll just have to hope that they can peel off a few of the less committed rebels, just enough to get by. Yeah, in its current form, this bill can't get through with Labour votes. And rightly so. Like, even, because some of the people who have signed this aren't even particularly, like, on the left of the party, but they're in areas where, like, their voters are dead against this. This is not a Labour Party policy, fundamentally. So the Labour Party politicians are like, I can't vote for this. Even though they don't really care, they can't vote for it because it'd be fucking suicidal to do so.
House, we are absolutely clear. We will help her to get their bill through if they can commit to actually reducing the welfare bill and getting people off benefits and into work? Can the right honourable lady make
Fuck off, Mel Stride, you absolute fucking monster! You were the former DWP fucking minister when your party was in government. Fuck off, you're an absolute fucking stain on this country. You targeted people like me, like my sisters, like a good few of my comrades here in Glasgow and across the UK landscape. You are fucking scum in my eyes. The sooner you get out of the House of Commons, the better. Bring on 2029, please. Hopefully by then I'll have educated enough people to vote against both his party and the actual government. Have a look. Watch this, please. The first one, more immediate for myself. Hollywood elections next May. Watch this space. I'll be delivering lots of snort. And hopefully watching all the major unionist parties, Labour, Tory and Lib Dem, get utterly fucking raped. With any luck. Fingers crossed. That does bring me hope, actually. And as always, I will be campaigning for the Scottish Greens. Bring it on.
make that commitment right now? Yes or no?
No,
well, if ever we needed a reminder of the party opposite having no shame to its demands for this bill, Mr. Speaker, he demands a programme to help people into work exactly.
And there's such dumb cunts, right? They've just spent so much political capital in their first year trying to freeze Granny, only to then sort of basically backtrack on it anyway. And as soon as that happened, rather than take the opportunity to sort of reset, they've gone, you know what we should do? We should do that exact same thing, but for disabled. So they've spent they're going to end up basically spending the entirety of the first year of their government doing nothing but trying to make people poorer, to make the vulnerable more vulnerable, and then sort of having to backtrack on it because even their own MPs don't like it. And for what? For what exactly? What good has been achieved by any of it? You've pissed all this capital up the wall. You've destroyed your own fucking party. You've destroyed your own landslide majority. For what purpose? What positive was gained? Whose life was improved in any fucking way?
None of us. None of us.
Nadia Whittam had a great interview today. Well, if you've got a link to that, I'm happy to take a look. Absolutely fucking insane. As politics goes, this is the dumbest shit, honestly.
Exactly what this bill does. After he left 1 in 8 young people out of the economy, he demands no new taxes from the party that raised taxes to record levels, and he demands further welfare savings, Mr. Speaker, from the man who...
Fuck it, I have to point this thing out. You're doing the fucking same economic fucking policies that have eviscerated great swath of our lovely country. You do not have a leg to stand on, Angela, and neither does your Prime Minister or your colleague to the left and to the further left. Wrong way, to the right and to the further right. Racial freeze and 4% bliss. You are immiserating great swaths of the UK. Please listen to us. We're getting so fucking pissed off with you. And you think you're going to be the government? Fucking hell. It hurts me. It really fucking does. I want all of the UK to thrive and to prosper. We aren't, obviously, because of these bastards and the bastards on the opposition benches. How can you explain it to me, please? It hurts me to my core. It really does. With any luck, Reza, it will. Actually, fingers crossed, hopefully. With any luck. Let's go back into the dystopianness, shall we? Oh, God.
Who was in charge as the welfare bill absolutely ballooned. They say cut welfare bill, they failed. They say cut people in work, they failed. They say no tax increases, they failed.
Bunny in the box, you miss Gordon Brown. I miss the primordial sludge. I miss the time before humans, or before the fish got out of the fucking water and made all of this a problem in the first place. That's what I fucking miss.
John. I'm still here.
Mr. Speaker, I'm afraid the Right Honourable Lady has clearly not read her own legislation. The bill will see the number of people on welfare rising for every single year going forward. There is no commitment from the Right Honourable Lady to cut the number of people on welfare. And even if they manage to deliver these reforms, almost every respected economist now says tax rises are all but inevitable in the autumn.
Cool, tax-rich bastards, yes. No, I agree. Awesome.
For all the great
But after the budget, Mr. Speaker, the Chancellor said, and I quote, "I'm not coming back for more taxes."
Because she's an idiot.
Mr. Speaker, British businesses have been hit again and again by Labour's economic mismanagement. They are desperate for certainty. So can the Right Honourable Lady give them that certainty now and repeat to the House the Chancellor's promise not to raise taxes at the budget?
Deputy Prime Minister. Well, Mr. Speaker, this is a bit rich. Unbelievable. Inflation above 11%. The biggest tax rises by their party. I take no lectures. And on this issue in particular, Mr. Speaker, they can't make their minds up. First they said our reforms were taking too long, then they say they were rushed, then their front bench said our measures were too tough, and now they say they need to be tougher. No plan, no idea. I wonder why their party was left in such a mess.
Hello, John, the brazen beast in the middle here, as always. I remember that as well. Yeah, I called it for the BS it was back then, which was that the coalition government you're talking about? Because that's where my head went to immediately. I think it might be. How do we think Dodgy Dave is doing right now? For all intents and purposes, I'm glad he's out of the comments, really. He is scum. He is total scum. Obviously, he has every right to live. I just don't want him back in House of Commons. Holy fuck. You're younger than me. Holy fuck. Eh, you were 15 when the coalition government? Oh my god. Best young individual here in chat. Hi, John. Kind of middle age, I guess. Oh, what was I? I was 33. Delightful. 32. I can't actually count. 33. And every possible connotation, you could be my son, really. Oh dear God, I'm 16 years older than you. I am 7 years older than the beast individual that is Kev Logan 1875, obviously, because Kev Beast. Oh, hello, my lovely millennial. Well, millennial. Beast Gen Xer, Beast Millennial. And with do you? Ah, cool. I've been given that compliment as well because the Palin, I look after myself. Trust me, my internal system is, for lack of a polite word, fucked. I do appear kind of younger looking, apparently. My youngest sister, she doesn't. She's a palliative care nurse, community nurse as well. She's sarasty. She's got 2 teenage boys and a husband to deal with, plus running a household. My mum looks good for 71 years old. Good for her. I think I might have taken after her. Still kind of pale, but relatively fresh looking. Let's put it that way. Back into the dystopian.
Mr. Speaker, the whole.
You could kind of tell her heart's not in it. You watch, later on she'll get to questions about stuff that she speaks more like passionately about, and you'll see a difference in her. She becomes like a person again.
House will have heard that the Right Honourable Lady did not repeat the Chancellor's promise not to raise taxes. And Britain's businesses have today been put on notice. Tax rises are coming. Specifically,
so am I.
In her own area. Despite Labour's promises to freeze council tax, the IFS says that the spending review will mean the biggest council tax increases in a generation. A £7 billion tax rise. And yet the Chancellor and the Prime Minister have repeatedly claimed that the government will not raise taxes
Damn it. We need a council tax rebanding to actually hit the upper echelons of property owners. Will it happen? Will it? Fuck. I want this. Our country desperately needs the lower bands A through D. Leave them alone. E through H. Raise the fucking taxes because their properties are so fucking minted now. Especially band F through H. Things are happening. Things are happening. Bring it. I am here for that, John. Bring it. If you want to send me documentation or what it is look like in Bradford, you can put in far right Wednesday if you want, or journal if you wish. I would love to talk about it. Well, I've got this pause. I can't speak, honestly. I can't. What constituency does Melstride actually represent? I can't actually remember. My lovely beast individuals, can you check for me? Still so. Oh, still no question from my actual MP. Feel free to look her up. Her name is Maureen Burke. Oh, for fuck's sake. Please, Maureen Burke, actually ask a question of your actual party. If it's within your capability, of course. Will she? Maybe, you know. Oh yeah, they do rise up, obviously, because this is the peak job, obviously. You are meant to represent us, your constituents, the people of this great land. Do they? Do they box? Did she? Good for her. Rejoice. John the Breeson's MP is based. Good for her. Bring it. Well, back to the dystopian.
Working people. So
Chancellor and the Prime Minister have repeatedly claimed that the government will not raise taxes on working people. So can I ask the Right Honourable Lady, why doesn't she think that council tax is paid by working people?
Deputy Prime Minister, you fucking wanker.
Right, but it's not her raising the fucking council tax, is it? That's not really how that works. If it's massive council taxes, it has to be okayed by the government. But other than that, it's the councils.
Again, Mr. Speaker, I think they've got an absolute nerve when council tax rose every single year under their government. In fact, Mr. Speaker, I had to turn down the Tories on the LJ who wanted me to take away the precept to make sure that they could raise taxes above the 5%.
You are not doing that,
Angela. We kept it there, Mr. Speaker, while delivering money for local government when austerity put taxes up and ruined the British economy.
Well, Mr. Speaker, when you cut out the blather, isn't the reality that this Labour government has condemned us to higher taxes, more debt, fewer jobs, more pain for businesses right up and down our country. Borrowing up, unemployment up, inflation up. Yet the Right Honourable Lady tells us the government's plan is working. It's not just me who isn't convinced, Mr. Speaker. The people behind her are not convinced either.
That's a fair point. You've got to hand it to them when they get it right. The Tory party. What's the difference? The Labour Party politicians behind her aren't convinced by any of this. They're not convinced by it at all. You can tell that because they're not cheering. You can tell that from the lack of noise coming from behind them. They're not buying it.
And neither are the public. In fact, Mr. Speaker, I'm not even sure if the Right Honourable Lady herself is convinced.
Nope.
So can I ask her, isn't she just a little embarrassed to be defending policies she doesn't even agree with herself?
Deputy Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I'm embarrassed every week that somebody comes here from their opposition who doesn't apologise for the mess they left this country in. There was one party that crashed the economy and left families paying the price. We're putting working people first.
Just in case you were wondering, though, how the Tory strategy is going, Ipsos, which is a generally pretty well thought of organisation, it was one of the major polling companies, released a poll from earlier in June, which had the Tories down on 15 seats. You are not misreading that. They had the Conservative Party achieving 15 seats. You could get them in a minibus. You're in historic.
That one wee blue zone on the north-east coast is Aberdeen and Aberdeenshire South. Lib Dem hold the Northern Isles and the rest SNP. Get right, Scottish Tories. You are irrelevant now. And I am here for your destruction. Bring it on. Again, no violence, political violence is accepted, obviously, because the Tories are absolute fucking monsters and ghouls. The sooner I manage to kick them out of my lovely Scottish Isles, the better. Oh, by the way, that area is held by the ever-based individual Stephen Flynn, praise be Stephen Flynn, and also on the lower half, Kirsty Blackman, praise be Kirsty Blackman. Both based individuals. I love them. I need to meet both of them. And also need to meet I know. Oh, that little enclave on the east coast. That is our current Scottish Secretary. Damn it, Ian Murray. He is a wank. He was born and brought up in Edinburgh, by the way. But still a wank. Ian Murray. Piss off.
Wipeout territory. You're in, like, literally, we are never going to hear from you again territory. Exactly. They'd be sat behind the SNP. They'd be up in the rafters behind the fucking SNP. Sat next to Jeremy Corbyn. Like, yeah, That's going. It's super good for you. Well done. Also, the Labour Party would lose over 300 seats, which would be fucking mental.
Bring it on.
But you can't say undeserved at this point, really, can you?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I'm proud. We've got a huge boost to the minimum wage, the biggest uplift to affordable housing in a generation, and expanding free school meals to 500,000 children. The Tories' choice, billions of pounds in unfunded tax cuts for the very wealthiest. We know where that gets us. It's the same old Tory failed approach. They haven't listened and they haven't learned a thing.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Frederick Community High School in my constituency was forced to relocate to Washington after their just over 8-year-old building, built under the previous government, was found to have cracks in the infrastructure. This incredibly distressing news has required huge resilience and strength.
Excuse me, Prime Minister. Sorry, Deputy Prime Minister. Do you mind while I ramble on about some boring shit from my constituency?
Local community. So will my right honourable friend join me in paying tribute to the staff, to the parents, and most importantly to the students at Frederick Community High School, and join me in commending them for their hard work and dedication during this incredibly destabilising time.
Deputy Prime Minister.
Well, I will do, Mr. Speaker, and I thank my honourable friend for bringing this important issue to my attention. I can only imagine the disruption and challenges facing the school community. One of the shameful legacies of the party opposite was to leave schools across our country literally crumbling. We're fixing that
in
with
rack and
billion
ruin.
Of investment in school rebuilding programme over the next decade to rebuild over 750 schools, Mr. Speaker. And I know the Minister for Early Education would be happy to meet with him to discuss.
Deputy Leader of the Liberal Democrats, Stacey Cooper.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And may I start by associating myself and my party with the remarks of the Deputy Prime Minister in calling for de-escalation in the Middle East.
Awesome. Anyway, yeah, this is also not the. Oh, hang on. Did it go off? We're getting Fs in chat. What's? Did the Twitch go down or something? What happened there? What happened? What? Are we back? Can you hear me? Can we get some ones in chats? Can we get some ones to show that you can actually fucking hear me? Ones in the chats, please, people. Ones in the chats. And I said that one, that can be the number one or the name Juan or whatever. That's either way works with me. Yes. Also, yes. So not the leader of the Liberal Democrats. They all do the deputy thing. And did we didn't have the full range of questions, did we, from the Tories? So have they? Because for those who don't know, you get a set number of questions depending on how many MPs you have. So the Tories, as the official opposition, get the most questions, and then blah blah all the way down, right? And I think the Tories get 6 questions, isn't it? And I don't think they had their full 6.
Yeah,
so because they can have them in any order they want, right? So you can have, like, say if you've got 6 questions, you can have them in 2 blocks of 3. Or you can have them in 3 blocks of 2, or most of the time they just have the full 6 in succession. So I don't think we had the full 6, did we? It would appear we're back in both chats, which is good. So I don't know what the fuck happened there. But anyway, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, that kind of works. I'll let you have that one, as friends Rust. A weird reference point, but love it. Yeah. So I don't know. Also, who cares? It's the Tories. They're going to get 15 seats. I don't give a fuck.
For the release of hostages and for the urgent aid to get into Gaza. We Liberal Democrats are opposed to the government's cuts to personal independence payments and carers' allowance. And with a growing rebellion on the government's own benches, it seems as though the government may be forced to push these cuts through with the support of the official opposition. The Deputy Prime Minister knows that some of those affected are still waiting for justice after the carers' allowance scandal saw thousands of innocent carers hounded for repayments. So can the Deputy Prime Minister give a cast-iron guarantee that if these cuts are pursued, that at the very least, not a single person will lose a penny until the carers' allowance scandal review has been completed? And
the answer is almost certainly no. But will the Tory party get more seats than will Sinn Féin get more seats than the Tories? Well, if they get 15 seats, no. Sinn Féin, I think I'm right in saying, have something like 6 or 7, maybe, I don't know.
They have 9, by
let's
the
have a
way.
look. Also, it doesn't matter because they don't take their seats, but you know, Sinn Féin MPs.
Stop it. Get some help.
List of current elected officials. Well, that is not very helpful. That is members of the Dial, which, I mean, is fine, but that's not really what I'm after. United Kingdom Parliament. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7. So if the Tories get 15, they'll still have more than double. But to be fair, they only stand in Northern Ireland, so that would still be very embarrassing for the Tories. They also have 2 MEPs from Ireland as well. Fair enough. Thank you, Andrew B4, for 6 months with Prime. Much love to you. Hi Kev, been away for a while. Glad to be back in the Kevolution. Well, the Kevolution is an accepting house. You can go away and then come back and in out, shake it all about. We can do the hokey cokey collaboratively, and then we turn around. That is what it's all about. That's how we achieve socialism, people. Record points 111. Oh, Bunny in the Box, lovely reference. Fuck yes. Birmingham City, literally the most successful team ever. 111 points in a single season. So, eat my dick.
And the recommendations implemented.
Deputy Prime Minister.
Well, thank you for opening comments, Mr Speaker, and she knows that we've already been taking steps and those steps will continue on the carers allowance. The welfare system, as she knows as well, is failing people. Labour are the party of work, but we're also the party of fairness. That's why our bill will deliver the largest permanent real terms increase to basic out-of-work support since the 1980s, invest in tailored employment support so that people can try work safely, Mr Speaker, and to ensure that those that can never work are properly supported.
Load of bollocks. You can tell she just droned that out. That's the Morgan McSweeney line. Absolute nonsense. Complete rubbish. If it's done through Tory support, do you think the fallout would be massive in the Labour Party? Yes, it would be a pretty big split in the Labour Party. If they have to rely on Tory policies to back austerity measures, yes, that would be massively damaging to the Labour Party.
Bring it on. I'm here for this. I live for this.
Thank you, Mr Speaker. It's disappointing that the Deputy Prime Minister couldn't give that cast iron guarantee, but if the government does pursue this bill next week, then we will pursue this matter on behalf of...
The reason that Liz Kendall looks like a children's villain is because she literally is. She eats children. Liz Kendall, Member of Parliament, Secretary of State for the Department of Work and Pensions, eats human infants.
Carers. Mr Speaker, given the reports that the government is giving a green light to President Trump's demands for a state visit...
So you can hear me and all my snark. Yes, it is, Reza. It is going to be very enlightening and very interesting. She does. She does indeed. No violence towards Liz Kendall, obviously, but political violence, I am here for it. Because she's dumb. I want her out of the House of Commons, obviously. Because disabled. Luckily enough, I live up here in Scotland. So I am well looked after, obviously. But for all my based individual English and Welsh comrades, I'm here for you. I can give you tips. But yeah. Liz Kendall is a fucking girl. She can piss off, but as far as I'm concerned, really. Back to the dystopian, shall we?
It's to be brought forward to September. It's to be brought forward to September. Does the Deputy Prime Minister agree that the UK should urgently convene talks with the White House in advance of that state visit, in order to leverage that state visit to secure US guarantees for Ukraine, including the use of frozen...
Oh God, she's the Lib Dems are so fucking pointless. It's not don't do it, right? It's not don't let this fucking prick come to this country and laud it as if like anyone likes him. Don't celebrate this fucking gobshite's existence. It's oh well, you should use it to leverage things that we want. Oh. Fucking hell, the Liberal Democrats are so worthless. They really are. It's difficult to even describe, even by the standard of liberals. They're just fucking embarrassing. Oh, we're gonna just kill hundreds of thousands with austerity, but we got a 5p bag tax. Like honestly, get in the fucking bin, you vermin.
Russian assets and to secure a joint UK-US message to Putin that together our two countries will not let Putin win his illegal war.
Deputy Prime Minister.
Well, I say, Mr. Speaker, the UK government is always in discussions, negotiations and talks with our US counterparts. We're really pleased that the US President is coming for a second state visit, and we will continue to welcome in that vein and we'll continue to have those discussions.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In Oldham, there are 727 families currently living in temporary accommodation, 8,000 families on the waiting list. And this obviously has a devastating impact on particularly the children in these families. So will the Deputy Prime Minister outline how she will use the £39 billion that have been allocated to her department in the spending review to fix the housing crisis left by the government, the opposition? So families in Oldham, Saddleworth and wider can get their affordable homes that they
Wider?
Deputy Prime Minister.
Well, my honourable friend is absolutely right, and there's neighbouring MPs.
Which of the 7 bins? Yes.
On the
Lovely
temporary accommodation situation and children being homeless, it has on their life chances. And my honourable friend is absolutely right to raise the issue and for highlighting the excellent work, Mr. Speaker, of Dr. Laura Nilsson, who is supporting us to develop a cross-government homelessness strategy. All children should have a safe and secure home, and that's why I'm so proud that we've confirmed the biggest boost to social and affordable housing investment in a generation. We're getting on with the job of the mess they left behind.
Gavin Robbins.
Very much, Mr. Speaker, and can I identify...
Oh God, why do they allow the Northern Irish fucking lunatics to speak? There are good MPs from Northern Ireland who they could let speak, and they're going to let this fucking bigoted wankstein do it. Oh, fuck off, you cunt.
My colleagues and I with the comments around de-escalation in the Middle East. The Deputy Prime Minister, I hope, will...
De-escalation from the people that want to march past your house with, in fucking bowler hats and orange sashes, going on about the degree to which they've waded in your ancestors' blood. But they want to talk about de-escalation. Fuck off. They literally do the bonfires with like death to Catholics and stuff. Like, fuck off, man. You cunts.
Will condemn recent disorder in the streets of Northern Ireland as the Prime Minister and indeed my colleagues have. Does she accept that the Windsor framework, though sold to this House
a unit, though, to be
as an
fair,
issue for trade, is fundamentally impacting the ability of this sovereign Parliament to legislate on a UK-wide basis on the matters of immigration? Will she commit to ensure this government continues to robustly challenge against that expansionism that is currently before?
All I'll say is we need to flood Northern Ireland with Muslims, because the Christians have not been able to sort the situation out at all. So I reckon all of the immigrants that come into the country, we sort them out and we go, are you a Muslim? You a Muslim? You're a Muslim, okay. Belfast, go on. Do you know what I mean? Let it become the Islamic Caliphate.
These individuals living in Elsie Valley.
Ulster says salam alaikum.
For the courts, and if not, will she legislate to ensure that we as a country can control our own borders?
Deputy Prime Minister.
Well,
are you a Protestant Muslim or a Catholic Muslim? Well, that's the old joke, isn't it, about the atheist who says, you know, gets stopped by by some, you know, extremist or whatever, and says, are you a Catholic or a Protestant? And he says, I'm an atheist. Oh yeah, but a Protestant atheist or a Catholic atheist?
Reunification in my
Because again, it's not really about the religion as such.
I'm here for it.
Well, Mr Speaker, I do condemn the violence on the streets and the provisions in the
Do I condemn kneecapping? Well, I do condemn kneecapping, but not Kneecap, the band, which I'm rather looking forward to playing at Glastonbury, and the BBC having to po-facedly show one bit from. They're not going to put it out live, but they will show like one clip in the highlights package or something with them on it, and probably like the 1 second of their show that won't be grossly offensive to, like, I don't know, conservatoids or something.
Belfast Good Friday Agreement, referred to in Article 2 of the Windsor Framework, sought to address the long-standing and specific issues relating to Northern Ireland's past. I hope the Right Honourable Gentleman is assured that we're appealing a number of the law relating to Article 2 of the courts, including the Supreme Court, and I hope he will also be assured by the reality that the government is consistently applied and enforced immigration law on a UK-wide basis, and the government will take all necessary steps to defend that position, just as we will remain committed to protecting rights across the whole of
the advisor to George Osborne. Fucking hell. Well, a fair and balanced view then, I'm sure.
The UK, Mr Speaker, as it should be Parliament that makes rules on immigration.
Rebecca Lundbell.
Thank you, Mr Speaker. Last night, Newsnight covered the Daily Mirror's 3-year investigation of the Nuked blood scandal, in which thousands of troops had blood and urine monitored, even chest x-rays, during nuclear weapons tests, but the results were withheld from their medical records and their suffering denied for decades. So as a fierce supporter of these men and their families who she's met with...
They'll get actors to dub over Kneecap's actual voices, yeah. Kneecap is a legitimate political band.
...with me. Will the Right Honourable Lady agree this Armed Forces Week that time is now of the essence? These elderly veterans deserve answers, justice and an apology.
Deputy Prime Minister.
Actually, oh God, I'm just thinking about Northern Ireland and taking the piss. The Harry Enfield bit was quite good. Hang on. Yeah. This isn't even that much of an exaggeration, okay? So the first character you were introduced to, the shouty man, is called William Ulsterman, and he represents the kind of Orangeman type, you know, extreme Protestant. And then they go to, there's another guy. You know.
Oh, hello. You must be Geoffrey's cousin from Belfast. I'm June Binfield. Nice to meet you.
William Ulsterman. I shall judge whether it is nice to meet you, Mrs. Bunfield, by your actions, not your empty words.
Oh, righty-ho. Would you care for a canopy, Mr. Ulsterman?
I should indeed. I should care for cheddar cheese and pineapple on a stick.
Oh, sorry. Don't seem to have any of that. There's quiche slices.
I have made a legitimate and peaceful request for cheddar cheese and pineapple on a stick.
Well, I'd give it to you if I had it, Mr. Ulsterman, but I'm afraid I haven't. I'm ever so sorry.
I totally and utterly reject your expressions of sorrow. Let nobody be in any doubt these are crocodile tears ye are crying. For hundreds of years my community has enjoyed cheddar cheese and pineapple on a stick. And today ye have been seen to trample our demands contemptuously unto the mud. Ye vile hag, you shall be judged guilty.
You're just being unreasonable.
Mrs. Bunfield! Mrs. Bunfield! Mrs. Bunfield! Mrs. Bunfield! It is not me who is being unreasonable. It is you! You have single-handedly destroyed the spirit of all true Christian people at this special time of year. You loathsome, fat, ugly bitch. May you burn in hell! To the search for Peter than me. But to try and impose your Peter upon me is insulting, outrageous and arrogant. Merry Christmas.
Oh, there you go. The Northern Irish accent really is very, very funny. I can't believe they got fucking Murray to do Countdown. To get a person from Northern Ireland to say Countdown every day, several times on that show, amazing. Like they're taking the piss. Countdown. It's not even a word at that point. You're just making face noise.
Well, as my honourable friend said, Mr Speaker, I commend her for the campaigning work that she's done on this issue, and I have met with some of those affected, and I know the strength.
Sorry, I don't get most of what he's saying. That's fair enough. That's absolutely fair enough, Marcel.
Heard their deeply personal testimony and experiences. I pay tribute to all of the nuclear veterans and their enduring contribution to our nation's...
fucking... You even managed to get a nuclear in there, or a nuclear, or whatever the fuck it was. Where are we? Boom. Nuclear, dickhead.
Security, especially during Armed Forces Week, and we're looking into unresolved questions regarding medical records, Mr Speaker, as a matter of a priority.
Ben Lake.
Mr Speaker, I should like to join the Deputy Prime Minister in thanking members of the Armed Forces community for their service. Mr Speaker,
a Welsh accent, love it. The lilt.
Had the privilege in recent months of meeting many
tidy, you know,
veterans in my own constituency, some of whom still carry the trauma of war. Some, including amputees, have told me how repeat disability assessments are too often required of them in order to access financial support. And so does the Deputy Prime Minister agree with me that veterans with life-changing service-related injuries should be exempted from repeat disability assessments in future?
Deputy Prime Minister.
Well, Mr Speaker, again, that part of the reforms we want to do is ensure that those that can never work are properly supported and not put through...
Yeah, but you know that's not fucking true. You're going to leave people who cannot work unsupported. You're full of fucking shit.
This endless assessment, and I thank the Right Honourable Member for raising the case. We're committed to renewing the nation's contract with those that we served, and a range of support is in place for veterans, including dedicated medical and physical health care, pathways in the NHS, employment and in housing, and the new support system, Valor, backed by £50 million.
Have a good one, use nameless entity. Thanks for stopping by.
Centres to connect veterans with local and national services.
Natasha Adams.
Thank you, Mr Speaker. Successive Conservative governments stripped our councils of funding for youth services, pitting them against services with stronger statutory protections. This has led to 1 in 8 councils no longer having a youth centre, and in Croydon, London's youngest borough, is about to lose its youth engagement team and its last crumb of council-run universal youth provision. So can she outline what this Labour government is doing to support our young people?
Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be able to push them to the left when they're in government, honest. Vote for change. Thanks, Baldrick.
And does she agree with me that this is time again to look at statutory protections for youth services so that all young people, no matter where they live, can get the services they deserve?
Prime Minister.
Well, I completely agree, my honourable friend, that the party opposite left a trail of devastation across education and youth services, and given half the chance, judging by their moans, Mr Speaker, they'd do it all over again. We're making different choices, working with young people to draw up a landmark new national youth strategy, investing £145 million this year to provide stability to the youth sector, rolling out youth future hubs to expand access opportunities and reduce crime, and extending access to mental health support to nearly 1 million more children this year.
Again, you can tell when they don't believe it.
Thank you, Mr Speaker. The government's expansion of funded childcare from September is welcome, but early years settings are facing a critical staffing crisis that could make expanded provision practically impossible. Not enough applicants, lack of qualifications, low salaries and high turnover mean that many nurseries are operating well below capacity. Many now find themselves operating at a loss due to increased national insurance contributions. So can the Deputy Prime Minister outline what clear steps the government is taking to address the crisis in early years staffing to ensure that all our children get the best possible start in life?
Well, Mr Speaker, first of all, I'll out that one of my kids is in the gallery and he's just completed his studies on early years, so hopefully that will add a little help to that. But look, we inherited a depleted early years sector, Mr. Speaker, but we're determined to make sure that all children have the best possible start in life, and that's why we're delivering the largest ever uplift to the early years pupil premium, boosting family hubs and Start for Life funding by 126 million this year, and investing 300.
That's a good question. I like her glasses. I wonder who bought them.
70 million to create tens of thousands of places in new and
Lord Ali,
expanded school-based nurseries.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Milton Keynes has one of the fastest growing tech sectors in the country, with 1 in 3 people now working in tech jobs at firms like Red Bull Racing and the AI company Amy. Now, Eleanor, a student in my constituency, is in the gallery today, so can the Deputy
Oh, AI wanker. Brilliant.
Prime Minister let her know, and this House know, how the government's new industrial strategy will support our tech sector and provide her generation with good quality.
This is a question that was written by Morgan McSweeney, and that this fucking sock puppet of a human being is breeding out for him.
Quality jobs in the future.
Well, I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one who's got a young person destined to future in the gallery today. And my honourable friend's been a huge champion for Milton Keynes, and he's right. After the Tory decline, it's time to turn the page. But we're determined to make sure that all children.
I am done with the dystopian list that is. Thank you.
Take you by the globe tonight. One-way ticket to Mexico, and from there's where we make it up as we go.
The way that you're moving, don't know how you do it, but this got the flowers inside of me blooming. Like, hey-oh, let it throw me away, hey-oh. No need for improvement, you already do it the way that I like, I've been getting into it. Like, hey-oh, let it blow me away, hey-oh.
Lightning, then you'll find me dancing until the daylight comes. Just take my hand and trust in the timing. Perfect touch beating as one.
じゃないないわ東京シャネラに来るその時が来たって鳥はなんないぜ曖昧な本当なんて笑う繰り返するだけ私を探されてもtake on me
She got this look, she got me hooked. She got me tossing and turning, I think she got me shook. Don't know what she got me on the how she does it. Got me showing off my affections in public. I want that, I love it. They can condone it. Same time really feeling this damn moment. I'm on it, she's on it. At the late night, telephone, they were boning. You know what I really wanna do? Give me some little change my mind up. I don't wanna be caught up. Deep down, it's taking time, and let me tell you, I'm not a fan of it. Give me some little pop. We're not like actually, we got heights to reach, we got sights to see, and I'll need someone who lets me be me. Let me be me. Let me be me. Let
Let's go and raid Capricorn and say hi to my lovely base individual, Shamrock Capricorns.
From now to 6 a.m., drink water. Sean, drink water. From now to 6 a.m., drink water. Sean.
One dude.
And she continues to do it. I can do book reviews if you would like it. I'm not necessarily the best at book reviews. I will admit this. Mad Cat, thank you for the subby.
Is that soul survived? Oh,
Didn't even give them one turn. She just fucking slaughtered her way through this.
Again?
Oh, there's no speech for this.
A cut
as
to
on
the heart. A cut to the throat. A cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the undying one's throne and beg his forgiveness. Kybella wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, common Wolfgang? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your lordship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valencia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Kybella. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason.
There's so much
The master at arms clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of the ship.
Murks her way through an entire group of people, which is, if you ever played this game, you know is very difficult.
Folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malin did to earn that privilege, though.
And she continues to...
Heinrich takes a drag on his low stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the blood-spun web serves you over Captain.
I've heard it pronounced low. I've never pronounced it low.
Can do book reviews if you would like it.
The Emperor was super secular and against these beliefs. But it's 40,000 years in the future, and everyone worships the Emperor now. Like a god.
A plump old man in the rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully, my predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinner saved the vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood. A river of scarlet blue flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valencius.
100.
I will admit...
It seems that not all the officers have been presented to me yet.
Mad Cat! Thank you
As a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being
for
the
the
ship's
subby.
or, in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officer's chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary.
Are you currently streaming?
Trust me. My blade whispers your name.
Low, but the TTS wrong. You're wrong. You're currently streaming. You don't get your own streamer. Yeah, you're streaming.
That is a blessing.
Sir, tell me about
Didn't even give them one turn. She just fucking slaughtered her way through it.
Didn't even give them one turn. She just fucking
Oh, there's no speech for this.
A cut to the heart. A cut to the throat. A cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the eyeing one's throne and beg his forgiveness. Kybella wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Wolfgang? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your lordship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking